hello. Hola, hola. Hola. Completely forgotten to turn on face tracking in my excitement. Wow. And roughly, there's no way this isn't roughly 30 minutes. Yeah, roughly 9 minutes. We're getting started. So excited. Let's see, let's start. Oh, change the scene. Ludum Dare 50. Side projects. Let's go. Send me, dude. My body is ready. Let's also create. You can see my mouse just regularly moving around on screen. Oh, I don't have. I should actually use the latest Godot version, I guess. Let's see, Godot. Engine.org. Yeah. Send me to Godot. I'm not showing anything on screen right now, even though I probably should. Download 344 for Windows. Let me switch my thing. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Regular 64-bit. There's almost no reason, by the way, to use 32-bit unless you are trying to export for like a Raspberry Pi or something. I think that gets some people sometimes. Alright, download me, extract me. I have Facebook open. I don't even know what I was checking on Facebook, because I don't use it anymore. Let me see. Bring this over to apps. That's 3.4 stable mono. I don't need mono. Extract to this thing here. Does this need the command script? Yeah. Can't you just open this without the CMD script? What is the CMD script? Edit. Oh, it's just this like a CMD thing. Yeah, you absolutely do not need this. It just runs it. Was it the right thing, by the way? It was the right thing. All right, delete both of these. Stable. Yeah. Okay, so new project. We'll call it Ludum Dare 50. I mean, that's the tentative name, the development name. Ludum Dare 50. Sure. So now we're just gonna wait, I guess. We're just gonna wait. Actually, no, we're not. Well, maybe, well, yes, we are, but because I don't know what to develop. But first, we'll run my setup Godot project script just so we have all of this stuff here. Where are we at? Sometimes this countdown thingy is a bit scuffed, but we're looking at the start timer. Looking at the start timer. Quill 18, 25th time participating. That's wild, dude. That's pretty wild. See if I can come up with something cool. Well, it's not if I can, it's, you know, I kind of forcing myself to do that. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Also have Some coffee going in the background. Please, I wait with eager anticipation. You know what? What happens if I do this? So if I just switch everything, let's just do this in real time. Why don't we? So if I switch my audio, so this is chroma keyed Focusrite. So this should be taking everything from Focusrite, which means so I'll be using this later on. Ugh. Should tune this. You might have noticed I turned off my my music. Let me see. This is still running through here, right? Not able to hear it because I need to turn on direct monitor. There we go. So is that working? This is so out of tune though. We got 4 minutes. Let's tune. Let's tune this. Cause I'll need it. I'll need it. Let me see. I actually don't trust it. Go reach all the way around here. Press the button. Turn off my mic. Confirmed it does work. So what does E sound like? Give me an E or whatever the heck this is. Isn't that an A? Elvis 8 Dynamite. Do. It's close enough. Oh, hello, Nova. Do. It's a bit sharp. Alright, hold on. How are you doing, Nova? That doesn't sound in tune at all. It sounds better now, actually. I think my entire guitar is just a little sharp. How's that happen? I guess it is getting warmer. Wait, if it's no. Yes, if it's warmer, the wood expands, which tightens the strings, yes. I have no idea what this one. This one's always the hardest one to tune for me. Goodbye, Elvis. G. I'm a tornado. Oh, it is. As some say, pardon my French, a shitstorm. I'm sorry. Goodbye, Elvis. Wait. Elvis 8 Dynamite, goodbye. Yeah. Are we done? 30. Oh, geez. What happened? Did my string pop? Oh baby, it started. Send me. I wasn't paying attention. What is the theme? Ah, what? Where is it? Theme. Excuse me? Did I get booted out? Did everyone just, I think everyone just hugged it? Oh no. What's the theme though? Oh my god. Alright, we gotta check Twitter because the site just got hugged. Delay the inevitable? Delay the inevitable. I'm thinking. I guess we'll think about it. All right. Guitar in tune enough. I think one of my strings is still very out of tune. I think it's my lower one. I think a few of my strings actually popped. I need to switch the strings. Getting old. Okay, but delay the inevitable. Delay the inevitable. Let's think. Is the site still hugged? I think it might still be hugged. Because there is nothing here. Theme. So let's think. I already have open projects. Let's come up with some ideas, shall we? Right after I get some coffee, I'll be right back. Yeah. Just forgot to mute my mic. Delay the inevitable. So, plug in my regular earbuds. Actually, I don't wear headphones on the reg. The first thing, clearly, is a timer, some sort of timer. I think that's pretty boring, but let's knock all the boring ideas out of the way just so I know what not to use. I think 30 minutes is a bit too long, but that's probably okay for brainstorming, just so we make sure that we're not going with a bad idea and then having to spend 48 hours on it. So what am I thinking? These are, we'll call this, we'll just initially label this as the ideas. So ideas. So, I don't know. There's like, you know, there's a bomb with timer. Kind of like keep talking and nobody explodes. It's very boring though. I think someone actually for the last one, the last Ludum Dare, someone did something like this as well. Bad idea, it doesn't matter. Just gotta be fun to make. Well, I think hopefully it should be fun to play, or at least be relatively novel. Hopefully it should be relatively novel. Like this is going to be, last time I spent, like not a year ago, but whatever, it was like last September, I spent like 32 hours not consecutively, but in total, just working on this. So it's not going to be very chill. Maybe once I start losing my sanity, it'll devolve into chill streams. But let's see. Bomb with timer, that's boring. Maybe. Or there's something with a timer, right? Like you're trying to delay the inevitable. Bomb with timer, and then you need to do things to keep it from exploding, and then it's basically like a score attack, I guess. So score attack. Also need to make some fun ideas. Maybe. I mean, if you have played my last one, Giant Horse Death Ball, there are some questionable design decisions that were made. I mean, there were some really good ones as well. But I think especially near the end of it, like the music was just like, just send it, dude. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Anyways, we'll link that in chat. And actually, that entire thing is archived as well on YouTube. Bomb with timer. Boring. Let's see. You are a zombie that needs to eat people. Maybe a vampire. I don't know. Vampires are technically zombies, right? Because vampires are undead. To extend their lifespan. I don't know why I was thinking about vampires, but it was just in my brain for whatever reason. So it's like a top-down shooter, basically. Top-down melee shooter. The world needs more games like Giant Horse Deathfall. Thank you. I mean, it's basically like a Katamari game. Like Katamari Damacy, but without the... I suppose instead of accruing... I suppose it's basically like a 2D Katamari Damacy. Yeah. Because Katamari Damacy... I was going to say Katamari Damacy, you build things up, but that's not true. Katamari Damacy, you tear down whatever, and actually you even add humans to your giant ball. This one's boring as well. I need to come up. I want a good idea. Let me see if I can come up with a good idea. Delay the inevitable. Maybe you could have a game like Papers, Please, where it's just like Bureaucracy Simulator. How do you spell bureaucracy? Bureau. How do you? I don't know how to spell bureaucracy. Bureaucracy. Oh no, it starts with a U. Of course, I knew that. Yeah, that doesn't look like a word at all. So Bureaucracy Simulator. You're trying to, you need to throw stuff, like throw paperwork. It's like an opposites Papers, Please, essentially. Throw paperwork at something to delay it. It's like the opposite. Yeah, opposites of Papers, Please. How would that work? I think that's actually somewhat interesting. It's like, cause that's my job. That's my job at work. I'm very good at that. Yeah, I like this one. Cause this seems novel. You know, bomb with timer. Zombie vampire. I mean, that's like the ultimate fallback, right? Is like you need to keep feeding in order to not die. Yeah, vampire, werewolf, etc. Let's see. Delay the inevitable. You can only delay the inevitable. You cannot stop the inevitable. Which means maybe a clicker game. Clicker game. Where the score starts high but keeps dropping. Clicker game. Hold on. Score starts high but decreases faster than upgrades for the most part. Liking the direction of Bureaucracy Sim? Yeah. I don't know. Clicker game? Oh, okay, clicker game is the ultimate fallback. But everyone loves a good clicker game. I'm actually running a clicker game in the background. If you want to play this. This one's pretty dope. I played this one all throughout university. Really, really messed with most of my schedule back in first year. But let's see. Clicker game, we'll keep that as the fallback. I think I'm not gonna go with this one. No. Bomb with timer, probably no. Bureaucracy Simulator, that's high in the list. Clicker game, this is like the fallback. Lesson from Cookie Clicker, no masha, I click. Cookie Clicker is the most basic though. I mean, I've also played through Cookie Clicker a few times. Unfortunately. It's a good game. You know, there's Idle Heroes on Android, also a very good one. Delay the inevitable. Delay the inevitable. I'm thinking. What if it's just like... Ooh, okay. What if it's like a choose your own adventure? So like you're a person that's put into a few situations. So it's like through different points of your life. It's like you're going through. It's like someone who's about to die. It's a little bit. It's morbid. Someone who's about to die, but then they're running through, the entire life is flashing before their eyes, and then their age, who they are, is not specified from the very start, but then because of the choices that you make during your flashbacks of your entire life, that kind of determines who you are, kind of. So it's like a dying, oh geez, we're still in caps lock land. Dying person life flashback. So, you know, age, occupation, etc. I guess I'm not going to deal with gender. I'm not qualified to deal with gender. But age, occupation, I feel comfortable with. Not specified, determined by choices in flashback. So if you make bad choices, you might be like, I don't know, small child hit by car. Or you could be, I don't know, you know. So like your character's final age is the score. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So like you're trying to become as old as possible, and you know, hopefully die in your sleep or something. Actually, no, because you wouldn't have a flashback if you're dying in your sleep. Well, that's okay, I guess. Secret ending as you. There was an ageless vampire, so you know what? That's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea. So you want to get the secret ending, or the... Like, I guess it could keep going, right? Like, this could go for an unspecified amount of time. Like, maybe you upload yourself into a computer and you become Skynet. And then some of your flashbacks deal with, you know, sending a Terminator back in time to kill John Connor or something. Right? So, like, when it's kind of like that. What's that what was that game from the one Rick and Morty episode? Yeah, a little bit like normal days, so like do a sci-fi fantasy routes. Yeah, I think what I had rolling around the back of my head. What's that game from? I think it's season 1 of Rick and Morty. Life of Roy. Yeah, that sounds about right. Life of Roy. Rick and Morty. Is that it? Roy, a life well lived. Something like that. Rick and Mortimer. Kind of like that, right? Kind of like that. But like, what if we made that a game? And then that could be interesting. That could be interesting as well. It sounds like a lot of work, though. That sounds like a ton of work. Like, I think Bureaucracy Simulator, I feel pretty good about doing that in 48 hours. Basically, like, Roy, a life well lived from Rick and Mortimer. Richard. Isn't Rick short for Richard? Richard and Mortimer. That's interesting, though. That's interesting. Let's come up with one more idea. I like this idea, but it sounds pretty tough. Sounds like a lot of work. One more. I need some Bureaucracy Simulator, though. I'm trying to, like, I'm still running it through my head as well. I was like, how would I even do something like that? It's okay. You don't have to tell me your ideas. That might be construed as cheating. But if you want to post them in the chat, that's okay. Are you not going to participate? Do you not want to throw away your sanity for an entire weekend? Here's a horrible idea. What if it's like an RTS game where a large world superpower is invading your country? Current events. Probably not gonna go over well. So that's like, no. Not doing it this time, maybe some other time. Fair enough. No RTS games. Cause I'm that's it's a bit morbid. That's too real. Delaying the inevitable. What other things could be construed as inevitable? So I've already covered, like, you know, life and death. I like this idea, but if I just had more time, like, I'm not even sure how I would do it, because it sounds like it would require like a ton of assets, right? Just remember, what was it? Hold on, don't worry. I'm also thinking. This, like, dying person life flashback, that sounds like it requires a ton of custom assets. That's probably the hardest part. Like, doing the flashback stuff, that's not too hard. It's just like determining which choice you made. It's just determining what choice you made. But then you need to make each choice, like, I do need to put together a bunch of environments as well. And I was thinking, maybe this one I would do in, like, first person, which might make it harder. Don't crap your pants. I feel like I've heard of that one before. I feel like I've heard of that game before. Oh, I've definitely seen this one before. Yeah. Yeah, this is like a choose your own adventure, right? Or basically an adventure game, right? Yeah. I think it's memeable for sure. You could do something like a lot of these ideas are verging on just advertisement, right? So you could do like democracy is inevitable, but you're doing your best to subvert it the best you can. Basically like communism simulator. So you need to deal with the rebel groups throw your political opponents into prison. Something like that. That might also be a bit too real. I'm thinking. It's this one or this one for sure. Maybe like a game dev simulator. I guess you're not like trying to delay yourself though. Or actually, you take it in the, you spin it in the opposite direction where you are trying to delay the inevitable, as in like you are about to drop your game and you need to do whatever you can to stop it from being dropped or canned or whatever. How long have I spent thinking? I need to make a choice. I've spent about 10 minutes, question mark? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, no, I've spent about 20 minutes. Their timer doesn't work. It's like it stops once it goes off the... once you unload it from the page. I spent 21 minutes actually, that's pretty easy to tell. Clicker game, probably not. Bureaucracy Simulator, that is looking likely. Let's rank it for now. So, still don't know how to spell bureaucracy. Simulator. Number 1, dying person flashback. 3, clicker game. Is there like a pun? Is there a pun I can make? Is there a pun in delay the inevitable? So you're eating a sandwich, you want to take smaller and smaller bites? I suppose. Isn't that's almost like a... goes into like a clicker game almost, isn't it? It's like you're trying to subdivide it smaller and smaller. That's more like a puzzle game, isn't it? Yeah, you could do like a puzzle game where you need to like slice things in like a sandwich eating, yeah, so kind of like that. So you're not slicing things in half, but you need to find a good bite based off of whatever thing you're trying to take a bite out of. Maybe? And you're trying to delay the inevitable of finishing whatever you're eating. So puzzle game, take bites out of objects, take equal sized bites. You're retaining this idea way more than I thought you would. It's okay. That's unexpected. Inspiration comes from unexpected places. You know, it doesn't need to make sense. All it needs to be is like, is it a interesting idea? I think it's an interesting idea. I don't think it's one that really speaks to me though. It could be interesting though. It could be interesting. Like you're eating a sandwich. Yeah, like eating a sandwich. I need one more. The clicker game is a fallback. Then I'll feel good about it. Oh, hello, Bumsy. Hello. I am brainstorming ideas for Ludum Dare 50. The theme is delay the inevitable. I already have some ideas here. They're not very good. Well, some of them are good. Bureaucracy Simulator. I'm pretty sure someone is going to do this, but it's basically the opposite of Papers, Please, which I think is interesting. This one, dying person life flashback. So your life flashes before your eyes, etc., etc. And you're trying to make choices in those flashbacks. That could be interesting. And then a clicker game. This is the fallback, which means I don't actually have a third. This is like the bailout. We need to submit something. But your score starts high, but then your score constantly decreases, something like that. And so you need to, you know, basically go for as long as possible. Delay the inevitable. I think all these ideas, I think it's too bounded to time. Where's the themes list? This is the theme though. There is only the one theme. It's pretty old school. But I guess if you wanted a theme list, there it is. Gotta head on, get ready for things. Things. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Sounds like there's a, you know, look out everybody, there's an eligible bachelor in the room. Hype that you're hyped from Ludum Dare. I'll check you out later. Take it easy. Thanks for popping in. Still thinking through it. There's one that I'm still locked in on the idea of like time, but maybe this isn't, well, this isn't really time. I need to be more on this train of thought. Bureaucracy Simulator. Something that is inevitable. Something that is inevitable. And you're trying to delay it. You're not saying that something's inevitable. You're trying to delay the inevitable. Or you're not saying that something is inevitable because of... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Here's a good one. Here's a good one, I think. It's like an RPG. It's an RPG game. It's like a JRPG game. JRPG where you are the big bad guy. And then you control the minions. You control minions, and you need to basically fight the heroes for as long as possible so that you can do stuff. I think that's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting. And then you can choose when you want to fight them, set up your own ambushes. Yeah. Control minions, set up ambushes. I think that's interesting. That's interesting. I don't think there's too many games like that. Yeah. But it's more like it's almost more like a tower defense in that respect, in that regard. You can rush to inevitable so you can reach the next level but still delay at the reverse. What does that mean? You rush to the inevitable so you reach the next level but still a delay of reverse. I don't know what that means. Still a delay of reverse? Ooh? What's inevitable in that? Well, what is the inevitable part? That's the question, right? So in all of these, like, there's something that's inevitable, right? So like with a bomb with a timer, what's inevitable is that the bomb is going to explode. You know, zombie, werewolf, vampire, whatever. You know, you're trying to delay your death by eating people. Right, but you are going to die. Bureaucracy Simulator, like, you're trying to throw paperwork at something to prevent it from going through, but I mean, it is going to go through. The only thing that you can do is delay it. Click your game, this one's easy, score goes down. You can click to make the score go up for a little bit, but it'll never be enough. So you have a countdown of 60, you stop to evade it. What if you rush to lower it? I think that's too basic. That's just time attack. That's just time attack. Right? That's basically just like Mario, right? Like Mario also has a timer. And also a life system. So it's basically just like, what if you never got more lives and also the timer was the same between each level? Like, That's just, isn't that just called a speed run then, right? Almost. I like this idea. I'm just not sure how I'd implement this JRPG where you are the bad guy, and then you control your minions to delay the heroes somehow. Because I think that sounds like a big ask. I mean, it can open up different perspectives of concepts. All right, so let's run with that idea. So do stuff to avail if you rush to lower it. So you have a timer. You have some levels. The timer is going down. That's basically like bomb with timer. Like how Plague Incorporated did it. But it's not like inevitable, right? I guess like you could do like the you could do it in the reverse order. So instead of you being the plague, you are the researchers trying to stop the plague, something like that. So you play as the countries, you don't play as the researchers. So you maybe, yeah, I guess maybe. See, that makes more sense. But that's basically like a bomb with timer, isn't it? that's basically bomb with timer. Being bad guys makes opportunities. Yep, I have that one. JRPG where you are the bad guy. Also have bad guy where you need to eat people to extend your lifespan. Bomb with timer, that's kind of how that works. I think the inverse Plague Incorporated might be, inverse Plague Incorporated. Play as, I don't know, a country, and you give, or no, play as like it's like a mix of XCOM. So you play as XCOM like organization that gives recommendations, something like that. But you cannot stop the plague, you can only try to coordinate it off, something like that, maybe. Okay, that's Dungeon RPG where playing the minion at the end boss. I already have that. I already have that. JRPG where you are the bad guy. Because inverse Plague and Core, I'm not a huge fan of this though. Because that's just it's pretty much the same game as Plague Incorporated. Like Dungeon, are you talking about Dungeon Keeper? Dungeon Keeper? Is that what it's called? Dungeon Keeper? Yeah. So you play as the Dungeon Keeper, and then you build your dungeon. I gotcha. But it's not. I think the interesting part is the idea that something is inevitable. So something must come to a head, or there's something that you cannot stop. So in a lot of these situations, you are not necessarily being stopped, right? Like, I think the more interesting idea is a concept where you cannot stop something, whereas Dungeon Keeper, you actually are supposed to stop the good guys, right? Or Plague Incorporated, the point of the game is to successfully push through, right? You're not trying to delay the inevitable. You're just trying to rush the inevitable, as you said. But that's not the theme. That's not that. You can't just do the opposite of the theme. I think the more interesting part is to lean 110% into the theme. You know, don't try to be tricky about it. Like I like this idea. I like this idea because they're not time-based. I think the delaying the inevitable, the first thing you think of is timers, of course. But I don't think that's a good idea. Like if I had to predict, we're going to see a lot of this style of game, keep talking and nobody explodes. We're going to see a lot of this kind of game. So like basically a top-down shooter where your health just decreases at a prodigious rate. We might see a few clicker games, right? Might see a few clicker games where your score constantly falls, and every time, and you're just trying to bump the score up for as long as possible, or keep it positive for as long as possible. Hopefully we don't see any games like this, where a large world superpower is invading your country and you need to hold out for as long as possible. Although that could be something. I don't know. I mean, that's a bit morbid, as stated previously. We're going to see a few puzzle games for sure, where you're trying to delay the inevitable of you finishing your sandwich or something like that. Inverse Plague Incorporated might see some things like that, but I think games, it's not interesting, right? Because you have a clear, you know, just regular win states, right? Like Plague Incorporated, you're trying to take over the entire world. So if you play the inverse, you're trying to prevent the plague from taking over the entire world. Nah, I don't like that. So I think it's just too easy. It's just too easy. Need more of a concept, a fun mechanic than a genre. Well, yeah, these are the mechanics, right? These are the mechanics. I've already explained them. Like, I suppose it doesn't need to be like top-down shooter, right? You could do the same thing as like first-person shooter, third-person shooter. It's more these are the concepts, right? These are the concepts. I suppose like you could take out this part. Like I guess if you the problem is with the fact that I put the genre in the first line. I guess one, stop being pedantic. we can just put it here instead as the note, JRPG. That's just what that's how I'm envisioning on how I would implement it. I suppose there are other ways you could do it. But these are the ideas. You are the big bad guy, but you lose. I suppose this doesn't need to be a JRPG. This could be like you're the other side of the Karate Kid. Right, so you are who's the bad guy in Karate Kid? It's like Scorpion or something like that. And so maybe you beat the hero a few times, but they always escape at the very end. And like, okay, yeah, so let's move the JRPG back up to here because I've already put also the mechanics note. Control minions, set up ambushes, but you could also have like a fighting game. Nah, I don't like that though. I don't like it. Like the idea is the same, right? It's like a fighting game where you are the big bad guy and then you need to fight. So instead of being a JRPG, you actually just control the one character and you fight the entire party. You know, Paperboy? You mean like the really, really old game where you try to throw newspapers at houses, more or less? fighting game. Where are the... You lose. It's the same thing. Paperboy. How would you delay the inevitable there? Imagine a game that simple. But what are you trying to delay? Like that's I've already imagined a game that simple, right? Bomb with timer. Bomb with timer. That's super simple. This one, top-down shooter, or third-person shooter, or first-person shooter. Any control scheme, really. Right? And then you just need to fight enemies, shoot enemies. Galaga, except your health constantly decreases. It's not a progression and an extra genre. It doesn't sound interesting. It doesn't sound interesting. The idea, it doesn't do anything new. I think that's what I kind of strive for in my games, right? Like the past two entries I've done, you know, Giant Horse Deathball, it's Katamari Damacy, except, you know, you have animals and they just wreck stuff. There's no other game like it, right? Or there's not too many other games like it besides like the Katamari Damacy genre. Or this one, Not Enough Room in the Spacebar, which is a very old game I made for another Ludum Dare, where you just mash keys on your space. You mash keys on your keyboard to take control of the keyboard, right? Like it plays more like a physical toy than a video game, which is interesting to me, right? These are new ideas. I don't want to recycle an old idea. I'd like you to avoid that unfun game. I think the game was pretty fun. the game was pretty fun. But I don't want to do something that everyone else is going to do. Right. Like, I think if you're to explain anything poorly, right? Like, Papers, Please is just a bureaucracy simulator where you need to check people's documents. Right? Like, that's... that sounds very unfun, but it is, like, a very highly regarded game. I don't know. Maybe you're not understanding what I'm saying, or maybe you're only listening to, like, half of what I'm saying. But I think I've come up with a few ideas. I just need one that... I need something a bit different. I've already come up with most of these ideas. Don't worry. But these are all very basic, besides these two. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of games where there's, you know, you play as the bad guy, but you lose. Which is why I'm trying to avoid doing this. Because that's also very obvious. What's something that's less obvious? I'm also delaying a lot as well. I don't think I'm going to do anything in 3D. Although, this one I think I would want to do in 3D. I think why is Paper Please... Well, I know why it's engaging. Right? But that's not the point. I'm not trying to come up with the idea of like how to make something engaging. I can make it engaging. Because it has elements of story. Yeah. There's elements of story. And the tasks are non-trivial. Or they are kind of trivial, but it sets up a good atmosphere as well. Because there's also a meta game behind it. Where you need to keep your family and extended family alive. Right? It's not just, you know, papers. Delay the inevitable. I'm gonna refill my coffee. Maybe I'll think of something. Maybe I'll think of something. Low and back. I'm thinking. Let me see. What if you play as okay, so it's basically a fighting game where you are the big bad guy but you lose. But maybe it's also a fighting game where you play as small person fighting big monster and you need to run away. But you also need to so you as a person are going to die. Getting over it, what a basic game. Well, yeah, getting over it is a very basic game. I think it's also like very well made though. I've never beat it, but I don't have that kind of time anymore. So how big a hit it was? Well, it's mostly like a lesson in how to get streamers to play your game so it blows up, right? Because people don't like to watch streamers that play games that are story focused. Right, people want to see the streamer get frustrated, which is why Jump King also got really big, right? The lesson there is that you don't, if you want to get big via people playing your game and streaming it, you don't want to have too much story. You want to just frustrate the streamer, but also make it fair. So it's not like, you know, completely random. You know, the two examples, you know, getting over it. Number 1, Jump King. Number 2, I've also made a Jump King clone. I don't think it's very fun though. Survivors, another one. Vampire Survivors, that one is that's really fun because of another thing. It's mostly just like an overpowered simulator, right? Like how to become super overpowered really quickly because there's no game balance intentionally. Right? That's the same reason why games like The Binding of Isaac are fun, or Enter the Gungeon post-patch, right? Is that you get a lot of synergies from really basic upgrades. Like that's the cool part about those games. Alright, don't worry, I've already done the game design analysis. I think I got it. It's a more or less a top-down game. Well, it doesn't matter. It can be any style of game, really. Well, no, it must be like an action game. Some sort of action game. Some sort of action game where you need to, I don't know, like evacuate people, eject people from some ship while there is a big monster trying to kill everyone. And so your two objectives are to, I guess, fend off the monster. You can never beat the monster. Yeah, an action game, so say you are on a spaceship. There is a big monster that is killing everybody. So you need to buy time. Action game where you need to buy enough time for everyone else to escape. Something like that. And so you must eject other people manually since they are injured. My point is fun mechanic and backstory genre complex games. Well, no, backstory, you never want backstory. You never want backstory. Fun mechanic. Papers, Please doesn't have a fun mechanic. The mechanic isn't fun. I think the two games, like getting over it is not, I don't think it's a fun mechanic. I think it's simple and it's executed well, but I don't think the mechanic is fun. It's more fun because it's fun to watch other people play it, and it's hard. Must eject other people manually since they are injured. Must fends off monster at the same time runs through, and then there's many rooms. So you can try to, so there's one singular monster. That sounds tough though. I mean, it's not super tough. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. And I think the somewhat interesting part here is that you can never beat the monster. You must manually eject people because they are injured or whatever. Because everyone who is already able to eject themselves in the lifeboats are already gone. Right? So if the monster gets into the escape room, then you lose, because then the monster just kills everybody. And then you cannot eject yourself since you need someone to eject the pod manually. Yes. Something like that. I don't really like the idea either. I think that one's a bit better than some of the other ones though. So it would be based off of like placing traps and stuff. Or even just manually fighting the monster. But every time you fight the monster, you run into, you know, possibly becoming injured and then becoming less effective in combat. Or maybe you get like a speed debuff, which makes it harder. There's an idea. So something gets harder and harder the more you play. Not because of like an intrinsic difficulty increase, but because your character starts to sustain damage over time. And then there's no way to heal the damage, or there's no good ways of healing the damage. I'm thinking maybe that's good. Maybe that's good. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that idea either, actually. I don't like the idea either. Why can't I scroll all the way down? I want to scroll past the end. But I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Is there a way to scroll past end? Yes. Let me do that. I like scrolling past end. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. It's not a great idea because I'm not. It's like make a card game. All right. What if I make a card game? Could make a card game, yeah, where the mechanic is it's simple. Well, what's inevitable though? What's the inevitable part? Because I was also thinking, like a RPG or even job simulator. Don't worry, I have 2 of those already. There's a JRPG, and there is the job simulator. I'm thinking, what other like kind of action game thing could you do? I don't know, like how would you make a card game? Like you can make any of these card games, right? Like a card game is just like ripping out certain mechanics and then just replaces them with cards, more or less. Like what if you made an RPG, but all of your skills were pulled from a deck of cards? It doesn't really add anything. Unless we are leaning into a specific mechanic really hard. I don't think it's good to inject a mechanic just because. Hmm. What if slay a spire but do something with it, something else? It needs to be delay the inevitable. We're not just trying to come up with good game ideas. It needs to be related, which is the hard part. What if you play, it's like an FTL. It's like an FTL, but it's like an FTL, but you are trying to prevent a zombie infection of Earth, and then you are just bombing the crap out of Earth. Something like that. And then you need to make decisions. Yeah. So, like, spaceship commander delaying zombie infection of Earth. Like FTL. Why are you delaying though? There's so many other... There's only one theme. There's only the one theme. You don't get to pick from multiple themes. Like, these are the voting themes. You're not supposed to pick the other themes. Right. The theme from Ludum... It even says... That's why I've had this up on screen. That's why I've had this up on screen. There's only the one theme. You only get one theme. That's why everything is based off of, you know, maybe what I've been talking about maybe makes more sense. Is there's only the one theme, which is why I've been trying to stick to the one theme. I think this one's okay. I like this one. So like FTL, you are destroying the population and the planet because it is zombies, right? So like you cannot have more zombies, or zombies only come from like dead bodies, essentially. Well, unless they're like magic zombies that come out of nowhere, but we're not including those. I kind of like this idea. It's like you're playing like an FTL and you are targeting places on Earth, and you're also commanding the little people on your ship. Something like that. Does that make sense? And then because you're trying to, so you need to make sure your ship functions. I mean, there is no combat, essentially, but you do need to make choices. You made a zombie game where you were infected from the start. Don't worry, I've already come up with that. I've already come up with that. Zombie world that needs to eat people to extend their lifespan. Don't worry, already handled. Mutate the already handled. Inverse Plague Incorporated. That is just this Plague Incorporated. I keep saying Plague. Don't know why. At the end you die. No, don't worry. Already handled. Already handled. Zombie, vampire, werewolf that needs to eat people to extend their lifespan. Yes. So of course that would lead into that if you wanted to add more mechanics on top of that. Well, of course, yeah. Like these are just the high concept idea, right? These are the high concept ideas. We need to have a hook that is easy to understand, and then you can start adding more mechanics on top of that. The hard part is trying to figure out which thing to pick. Like which idea just makes the more sense. Like I'm thinking about, you know, spaceship commander delaying the zombie infection of Earth, or maybe you're like maybe it's like a blimp or a zeppelin. Everyone loves zeppelins. Like FTL, crew has mood, or there's like chance events. Crew has mood based off of targets. I don't know, it has like crew meetings like XCOM council. So like in XCOM you can have like council missions where they request that you do a specific thing. Yeah. And then because you are bombing, you know, bombing the Earth from orbit / sky, something like that. I kind of like that idea. I'm not 100% on board with it though. I've spent an hour brainstorming though, so I need to make a choice. So no puzzle game. No large world power. I still think this is a good idea. I'm not doing this because everyone's going to do this. Yeah, so die in person live flashback, great idea. Bureaucracy Simulator, great idea. Zombie, no. Playing as the zombie that's a big no. I think picking a topic that has, or that a lot of people will be picking, is a bad idea. Because you invite a direct comparison, and that's not where my strengths lie. Bomb with timer, no. I mean, it could be cool. It's like, you know, flip these switches, blah, blah, and then you know, whatever. It's just a bunch of menial tasks, essentially. RTS game, no. Clicker game, no. Puzzle game where you eat a sandwich and you're trying to save it for as long as possible, no. JRPG where you are the big bad guy but you'll lose. I think someone's gonna do that, so no. Someone's gonna do it better than me. I think a fighting game where you are the big bad guy but you lose could also be interesting as well. Or maybe I feel like I played a game before where things just get more and more ridiculous the farther into the game you get. So it'd be like a Toho so it'd be a shmup, a shoot 'em up, where there are more and more enemies as you go through the levels, essentially. And so like eventually it just turns into just a very just constant boss rush. Yeah, I'm not really into this. Fighting game could be. Action game could be. Space Zeppelin Commander delaying a zombie infection of Earth. I think that sounds complicated. That also sounds very complicated. Actually, more complicated than dying person flashback. So we'll call this fallback. So, Spaceship Commander delaying zombie infection. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Bureaucracy Simulator. But what would I do there? What would I do there? Or no, I'm also, because Bureaucracy Simulator, I don't really know how you would implement it besides like Papers, Please, essentially. Right, because it would basically just be like, here's a thing, right? And then how you delay something via bureaucracy, you either push it off for some random reason, or you give it to someone else, which might also not be very good. You know what? I think dying person flashback is starting to grow on me. Like it's kind of like it's a really oddball idea, I think. It's a very oddball idea. Because you already know what the ending is. You have already died. Yeah, like the person the character you're playing as has already died. and they're having a flashback. They're seeing their life flash before their eyes. And then it's just a bunch of like really short levels where you just do a thing. Yeah, okay. So I you know what? I'm doing it. We're sending it. Prepare to get sent. We're making a decision. We're making a decision. Dying person flashback. I think I know how to do it as well, because Bureaucracy Simulator, I'm not sure how to make that fun, or even like what the mechanics would be. I think Spaceship Commander could be fun, but I think it's just too many mechanics, right? Because you need to pick places to, you know, bomb or whatever. You need to have like the actual ship control as well, and then you need to have just like more and more mechanics, right? So the idea is that your crew, so as the spaceship Zeppelin commander delaying a zombie infection of Earth, your crew has mood, your crew has requests, kind of like XCOM, and then you're just basically destroying parts of the Earth to, you know, eliminate the zombies, right? And so because you're making it inevitable, like you need to have like your crew slowly fall apart. You need to have like unexpected events, like, you know, just random events like in FTL, right? It's like, oh no, you know, someone broke quarantine and now is infecting all of London or something, you know, so now we need to bomb a human city. Is it worth it to piss off like your entire crew, etc., etc.? Like that, there's a lot of choices. There's definitely a lot of choices, but it's not, I don't know. It's between these two now. Bureaucracy Simulator sounds good. I just don't know how to make it. Like I can't think of any ideas that would make it fun. The more I talk about this idea, the more I like it. Spaceship Commander delaying a zombie infection, like FTL. Traps or monsters sneak up on you? Nah, that's boring. I need something weird. You know, we're going into like it's like the Call of Duty of indie game dev. I don't want to do what other people are doing, if only because I know that I can't compete. Let's talk about number one. I think number one is more like, here's a bunch of choices. Like, okay, so you start as like a baby and then you pick like, I don't know, like you make a few like inconspicuous choices, like, okay, like what's your first word? You know, what is, you know, do you crawl towards, who do you crawl towards, your mom or your dad or whatever? Maybe like left person, right persons, you know? Or maybe you don't crawl towards anyone at all. Yeah, no, I'll make him mom and dad. So, you know, hopefully I don't get canceled for this, but that is the only way to create a new human being. Maybe you don't get adopted by mom and dad, though. I don't know. Mix 2 and 3, you need to defend against a zombie type, or you need to go through bureaucracy to get weapons, supplies, etc. That's not really that kind of loses the impact, though, right? Of bureaucracy. And then you're just going through bureaucracy just for the sake of it, right? Because the theme is delay the inevitable. So the idea for Bureaucracy Simulator was that, right, like there's something that you don't want to happen, but the only thing you can do is throw more and more bureaucracy at it, right? So you don't want to, you know, you don't, so say like your rival in the company is moving up through the ranks. So you, who is in a more senior position, you know, you're doing what you can to delay them via bureaucracy. That's the idea. But it's a bit hard to turn that into a real game. And then the reason why is delay the inevitable is because your rival is just a better person than you. Which is why they're moving up through the ranks. Like that's the idea of the bureaucracy. But mixing 2 and 3, so you defend against a zombie attack, but you need to go through bureaucracy to get weapons and etc. I think that just kind of, it's just bureaucracy for the sake of bureaucracy, which I'm not super into. That's basically just XCOM anyways, isn't it? So it's frustrating for the player, but it doesn't make use of the theme, which is delay the inevitable. I guess it does play in favor of the theme because it undelays you. Instead of delaying the inevitable, it actually accelerates the inevitable. That's not really what I want. I want something that's like delaying the inevitable, right? So dying person flashback, right? So depending on your choices, right? You could be like, you are kid, and it's like, okay, you're crossing the street. What do? Do you run out into traffic, or do you wait for the light to turn red? And so you're delaying the inevitable. You start out as a dead person. So you're trying to go as far as you can. So if you run out into traffic and you get hit by a car, guess what? Boom. You have not delayed the inevitable. So you're trying to basically make just random choices in your life to, go as far as possible, essentially. That's the interesting part. I think that sounds interesting. It does sound like a lot of work, though. Do you think They Are Billions fits the theme? Yeah, but it sounds really difficult to make. It sounds really difficult to make. Like, I'm trying to avoid things that have too many mechanics, which is why I put this at number 3. Spaceship commander delaying the zombie infection. That sounds hard. Like there's just too many things to do. Okay, I really like the flashback. Yeah, I really like the flashback one too, but it just sounds like a lot of work as well because it needs a lot of assets. I think They Are Billions. Like I was thinking about that. Like you could do something, but it's just you need to. It's essentially a tower defense, but you are constantly losing. Has replayability to find the other endings. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's basically like if you've watched Rick and Morty, it's like that one episode where Morty plays that one video game and he plays through that one dude's life, and then Rick goes off the rails and everyone's like, whoa, he's going off the rails, right? I think that's kind of cool. I don't think there's been like a game like that, unless there has been a game like that. But I came up with this independently, thank you. It's documented on stream. Watch the VOD. But I'm trying to think of how would I implement Bureaucracy Simulator, because I've already come up with the idea for the gameplay elements for Spaceship Commander, and I've come to the conclusion that there's too many mechanics to implement. Dying person flashback, this one's easy, but it requires a lot of assets. Number 1 needs a lot of tree branches and story. It does have it has a lot of branches for sure. I think the story is just whatever you want it to be. There doesn't need to be a story, right? It's like, you're born. Who do you crawl towards? Person A or person B? Or you are a toddler, at an intersection. Do you wait for the red light or do you run out into traffic? And it's like, you wait for the red light. Or it's like you are, in high school and then there's like some actual test questions. And then you need to answer them because you're taking a test. And so then if you do well, then you can go to university. If you don't do well, then maybe that branches you off onto like, maybe you become like a technician or a mechanic or something, right? You go into trade school. Or maybe you decide to join the military or something. And it's like, what do you do? Like there's so many choices. The story doesn't really matter. The story is whatever you want it to be. Story generally makes it engaging. Well, no, because you have the choices that actually matter. You don't need the story, right? It's a choose your own adventure book. There's no story required. You make up the story. Or it's like a Mad Libs, essentially. Like, I have the rough backstory in my head. You can twist expectations, you like do the sensible thing, but all will die for some unexpected reason. Yeah. I'm just trying to convince myself. I've already convinced myself why I'm not doing number 3. I think this is a good idea though for a bigger game. I just need more time than 48 hours. Bureaucracy Simulator. How would you make this? So this one, this is obvious, right? This is obvious. Story branches. I think what I'm envisioning is this will be 3D with billboard sprites. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. This one, this is FTL X crossed with XCOM. Something like that. So you make big choices, but then there's also like a team management aspect. But I think that's too much. Bureaucracy Simulator. How would I? What's a good normal way of doing this? So there are. I like this would be. Why would I not want to do this one? I need to convince myself. I think. You know, rival is being promoted up to your position, to past your position. But then how would you make this into a game? If I can't think about how to make it into a game, I think that's also valid. It's just I just don't have any ideas. Maybe you need to pick certain things in order to delay them. Number 2 is like food making games. No, it's like Papers, Please, but I guess the other direction. Not really the other direction. It's from like a different perspective, right? Because from Papers, Please, right? If you think about Papers, Please, you are just the border guard, spoilers, and then you need to check for more and more just random stuff from each person, which is how the difficulty increases, along with, you know, difficulty increasing because you are doing poorly, so you don't get paid as much, and thus you lose more of your people. It's not bureaucracy, but similar concepts. Yeah, but then how does it feed into delay the inevitable? So this is, you know, like this one, it's inevitable because there is a zombie infection that you can't stop. You can only try to delay it, and then there's, you know, stuff like this. There's like interpersonal conflict that also is basically what the interpersonal conflict is the main gameplay mechanic for number 3, which also sounds tough. Dying person flashback, that one's, I don't need to explain it. This one, it's not, you have to complete the quota, but that's not, how does that delay the inevitable? If you have to complete the quota, you are, it's not delaying the inevitable, you're just getting to the inevitable. That's the like you must fail. There must be a failure state that you must be heading towards. So just failing the game is delaying the inevitable, essentially. How do you do inverse Papers, Please? So instead of finding the rules, you must make the rules to throw you off your rival? Yeah, basically, yeah. But I'm thinking, how would you even make that fun? For example, you get fired at the end no matter what. I suppose. That's not very fun, though. Right? It's you basically just become overloaded by mechanics, but I'm not a huge fan of that. It's basically just adding more and more mechanics, like, but I'm not a, because that's basically like every other game, right? It's like it becomes harder and harder and harder. Fire person having flashlight, you know, you got fired, but not how. Isn't that just dying person flashback? Like, isn't like delay getting fired from the restaurant? You're just basically saying like Tetris is like you're trying to delay letting the the Tetris pieces. They're called tetrimos? What do they call tetrinaminos? Tetraminos? However you pronounce that. Tetraminos. That's basically just Tetris, right? As it goes faster and faster, which is not interesting. Dying person flashback with bureaucracy. Nah. That's not, yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid, right? It's not interesting. That's just a game. That's just a game. I want something interesting. I think this is interesting. This is interesting. How would you do bureaucracy? I need, you know what? I'm just gonna say I can't think of anything. Can't think of implementation. People would do it. Well, yeah, you could make just like a regular game, right? But that's not what I want to do. I want to do something that's interesting. I want to see something that's new. You could do what everyone else does and then just get an average score, right? It's like saying, like, I want to make a game like Call of Duty, but like as an indie dev. Could you do it? Yes. And people would recognize it. I was like, okay, this is like a modern military shooter, you know, with regenerating health, you know, 2 weapon limits. But then that invites a comparison against Call of Duty, which you don't want because you're not going to be as good as Call of Duty. There's no reason to, like, is it obvious? Yes. Like, is it obvious? Yeah. It's like the idea is obvious. You don't need to think about game design, but then, you know, you're not, you invite bad comparisons, which I don't want. And so I'm trying to think of new ideas. I'm trying to think of something new. I'm trying to think of something weird. I think the weird, I'm going with number 1. I'm going with the weird idea. So we'll just do the main menu really quick. Main menu while I still roll it around in my head. So screens, main menu, slap that there. This will be in 2D, whatever, and then we'll just add something really basic to it. So, color rect. I'm out of coffee. I'm very sad. Let's make it dark. Dark background, 1111. That's pretty good. Good numbers. There's your background. Slap a VBox container into here. Full rect me, and then we'll just mess with the anchors. Well, actually, no, we won't. We'll just do 0.4. And then, maybe 0.4. All right, so 10. Negative 10. Something like that. Actually, we'll do roughly 50, negative 50. That's how we'll anchor it. Add some buttons. So we'll just have play and quit for now. Play, quit. Play. Quit really quickly. Add some stuff to this. Play button. There's your play button. And this will be your quit button. By the way, I'm not sleeping tonight, so I'm in this for the long freaking haul. Intentionally took a longer nap than usual today. Alright, so void. So we'll do button, do something with that. Stub it out. I know what I want to do with this. I just don't know how I'm going to do it. Like 10-hour stream. I think for the last Ludum Dare, I streamed for 32 hours. Not like consecutively, but total. So like prepare yourself. So I'm ready. 100%. I'm also using the latest version of Godot, which I wasn't using before. I've actually been on 3.4.2 for a very, very long time. I didn't realize. All right, so let's do the basic configuration really quickly. So what are the 16:9 resolutions? 16:9 resolutions. I've already Googled this before. Give me a complete list of 16:9. So let's do what? I guess we'll target 720p and then we'll just stretch it if we need to. All right, hold me. Bring me back. Not hold me. Hold on. So we'll target 720p. That's fine. 720. Resizable, sure, I suppose. Stretch mode, no. Aspect ratio, expand, I guess. So we'll play. That's what it'll look like. We'll just have whatever there. Okay, I think that makes sense. 0.6. Okay, so let's go into an actual scene. So we need a 3D scene. I should probably put some more liquids on. This would be one of the few instances where it'd be nice to have like a coffee pot. All right. So because this is just going to be like a bunch of essentially choices, this is going to be a bunch of choices. Let's have a test screen really quickly. So we'll just use this for testing the basic mechanics. So test screen. Just slap that straight into there. Did I accidentally slap this into main menu? I did. Okay, slap this out of main menu. So test screen. Bring me out to here. Let's see, what are we doing with this? Let's see. We need a few things. We do need static. Oh geez, that's not how you do it. Static body with a collision shape. Oh, it's a static body 2D. I thought I typed in collision shape, but maybe not. Collision shape. Let's have this be a plane shape. It's very long. What is your problem? Plane shapes don't work well. Okay. Then let's use a box shape. Move it down a bit, and then we can just stretch it out. But then we'll also attach a basic mesh instance that will be the same. We won't use a plane mesh. We'll just use a, well, we could use a plane mesh, right? So if we move the collision shape down, then we can make it match. Yeah, okay. All right, that sounds pretty good to me. So we'll just scale the entire thing. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. We'll just make it real big. Very large. I think I do need to mess with the default environment as well. But for now, this is okay. Let's make this less eye-searing. So we'll add a material to it. Don't I can add material? Yeah, I add materials to this instead. So let's Just added basic new spatial material, albedo. Let's make it gray. Yeah. 6969, nice. Big fan. Let's also jump over to here. Ludum Dare 50. Git init. Git status. Do I have a git ignore? I don't. So let's copy over GDML. Git ignore here. What is this license? Apache. Did I update this? I have not. Good job, me. README. Ludum Dare 50. Git add init git branch modify. Let's call this the senpai branch. Let's just start tracking this. This will be in a private repository. So Ludum Dare 50. Create a repository, and then I'll open source this after the after the jam is over. Like I did with the last one as well. All right, cool. So there we go. We are officially tracking. Hooray! Okay. So here, we'll call this like ground, or maybe I should switch this up. So yeah, well, no, wait, yes, meshes have instances. So is the transform still messed up? Yes, it is, kind of. So this is still okay. This is not okay. Okay. Maybe that didn't update correctly. So that's your ground, whatever. We'll think about it. Let's add an entity. We'll call it, it just needs to be a controller. So, what are they called in Gitto? Kinematic body. Kinematic body with a collision shape. We can make it a capsule shape, why not? It might be easier just to use a cylinder shape, but that's fine. Capsule shape is what everyone uses if you're a normal person. Let's rotate it this way, 90 degrees. We'll call this just the player. So player, blah, blah, blah. Screens. Entities. Drop all the player scripts in here, that's fine. Player, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle, I guess, because I really should not be drinking this way too much coffee. Not at this point. BRB. All right, I'm back. So let's do the basic character controller stuff. So this will need to have camera. Which way is the camera facing? Camera is facing in the opposite direction of what you might be expecting. Because if you move it this way, yeah, okay, so let's actually rotate the camera. 180 degrees, now it's backwards. Set it to current, FOV, let's bump it up to 80. 70 is a bit too low. And we can also just move it up a bit so you aren't like looking out of the middle of the chest. Yeah, that's roughly it. Make the collision shape smaller, it doesn't really matter. Something like that. Yeah. Something like that. Alright. So, do I need to grab the camera? No, I don't think I need to grab the camera. I can just... No, I do need to grab the camera. Because the camera needs to move... Wait, no, we only ever... Okay, I've done this before. I need to have a pivot. So, boom. So this is... I always forget what it's called. Is this the pitch? We need to have... Well, so pitching is up and down. Rolling is on the whatever this blue axis is. Yaw. Okay, yaw. So there's the yaw. That's a camera. So pitch, and then just add the camera here. Are there two cameras? Oh. Let's delete everything. What's going on? I'm losing my mind. I don't know how to use this piece of software anymore. Spatial. Pitch. Camera. Then we'll move. Oh, and then I should just have the anchor, I suppose. Well, we'll call this the pivot, right? So that's the pivot. Everything else is based off of the pivots. The pivot will never move. Nope. Wait, no. So left and right. Actually, you don't need to have pitch. You can just apply that directly to the camera. Well, it doesn't matter. Pivot doesn't move. Like that. Okay, cool. So the camera will never move. We only ever move the pivot and the yaw and pitch. So, give me the yaw. Is a spatial. So pitch. And then camera doesn't really need to change, although you could. Well, I don't know. It might be fun to mess with the FOV in real time. I don't know. So camera. And then based off of player inputs, let me see, I have prior code for handling this. Let me see if I can find it. Hook shot. Okay, so let me show what I'm looking at, which means I also need to turn off this thing, because it no longer matches. But I've written, this is my old code that I've written before. I'm gonna use the same thing. So we need to use input event. So unhandled inputs. So isn't, yeah. We'll do if events is input events mouse motion inputs event mouse motion. So we'll group these by relative function, I guess. So this is going to be mouse input, going to be a vector 2. We'll zero it out to start. Region, camera control. All right, and then I remember there was a reason why I had to do this, but I don't remember why. But we'll just do the same thing here. Degrees to radians. Event relative. Actually, since you're doing like this, you don't need to actually do all this stuff. You can just do event relative times the mouse sensitivity. So we can make that configurable. Sensitivity. So what did I set this to here? 0.1. So we can make this a vector 2 of 0.1, 0.1. Sensitivity. So we can actually pull that from somewhere if we need to, but for now this is okay. So to do, pull this value from options, or from config, I guess. I think that's okay. Everything else we can just pull for, or no, we can just hand out like this, right? That's fine. So this will be, we'll do it in physics process. That's fine, because it's not going to be very complicated. Set up the actions, input map. So there's just move forward. Why not? Move forward, back, strafe left, strafe right. So move forward, W, S. What's the difference between a physical key and a virtual key? Isn't, like, a physical key is not as good as a virtual key, isn't it? Because the virtual key is, like, respects your key maps, isn't it? Strafe left, strafe right. And I suppose we can also make this configurable, or not configurable, but this is not how I would do it, I suppose. So move forward is up, back, up, down. Doing some good procedural generation things. Nice, nice. I wish there were more procedural generation stuff. Like, have you heard of Proton Graph? I saw that on my GitHub recommendations for some reason. It doesn't look like it's ready to go, right? So I'm not sure. Because it says it's, please read the current status section. It doesn't look like it's updated too often. It was mapping from multiple hardware keys. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking is, like, because Godot puts the physical key mapping before the virtual key mapping, I think, which is why I was a little confused. Var movement input. We don't need to hold on to this for too long, but we can always zero it out. So if input is action pressed, move forward. And then these are just all if statements, because you can press all of them at the same time if you want. Strafe left. If input is action pressed, strafe right. So these are pretty easy. But wait, do these map to... Yeah, these do map, okay. So strafe left and right will be the X, so movement input dot. You know, I'm deep diving into algorithms for generation. Have you looked at Proton Graph, which was a Godot thing for generating things at a runtime? Yeah, because I think that might be what you're looking for, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. So that's camera control. Let's see. Const move speed. Just call it 10, I guess. I know that, but I need more low-level algorithms. That's fair enough. I don't know. I don't do too much procedural generation. I thought it'd be kind of cool to make something like that, but I just have too many other things I'm doing right now. In 1D or in 2D generation. That's fair enough. Don't know too much besides like using noise maps in order to do like terrain stuff, I guess. So big, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of things, right? It's pretty much all math, as far as I understand. It's a lot of math and then determining what the cutoff points are and then feeding that into other inputs. I don't know. All math and evolution behind it. Yeah, I don't do math. That's something I will try to avoid to the best of my ability. So movement input X is equal to or plus equals move speed. No, that's minus. And then this should be Y. Okay. So then move and slide. Maybe, yeah, we can move and slide with snap. It doesn't really matter, but we'll just move and slide for now. We won't use the results. Or we can, I don't know. Movement input. Doesn't match, oh, because, okay, hold on. Vector 3, which means that this can't be Y anymore. This needs to be Z and Z, which means that this should just work. Move and slide, immediately discard the results. Whatever. So we'll grab test screen, go back to main menu, and then on play, we'll do is it get tree, change scene, test screen. Yeah, send me. There we go. Press play. I didn't hook it up yet. Good job. Good job, me. Play button. Connect. On play. And then quit button. On quit. Really quickly. Send me. Huh? Oh, because I didn't put anything into the scene. That's right. That's right. So there's the player. Spawn you in, it doesn't matter. We can drop you. as well. Actually, you won't be dropped because there's no gravity input just yet, but there we go. We're not capturing your mouse, but also it doesn't appear that anything is happening really. What's in this scene right now? Did I miss something really quickly? I don't do too much 3D, but I thought this would be cool to do. Probably know Cherno. Doing the gem with their own end. Who's Cherno? I don't know who Cherno is. Cherno? Cherno? The Cherno? Is it the Cherno? Oh, they are, yeah. They are roughly the same age as me as well. Neat. Cool, I suppose. Doesn't look like they do any open source stuff, so that's probably why I haven't heard of them. Don't do autoplay. Oh, yeah, look at that, 500,000 subscribers. I can see why they can do this full time. Around 200 viewers last I checked. Yeah, I mean that's the benefit of having an existing audience, is that it's easy to pull in. So if you have a big YouTube audience, you can always pull that into your, I guess, just regular stuff, right? Okay, so we are moving. We're moving backwards. And also on the wrong axes as well. I need to map this to your mouse input. So I need to remember how to do this. That's something. Well, I mean, you know, nearly 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's not too hard to push that viewer base or that subscriber base over to Twitch as well, right? Because, you know, people, parasocial relationships, etc., etc. They want to see what you're doing at all times. I get it, right? And 500,000, couldn't get ad revenue. Yeah, that's okay. I don't need to have that kind of viewership. I don't really care enough. Let's see, camera. Hold on, I'm in the wrong thing. So yaw should be rotate X mouse input dot Y question mark, and then he wrote a modern game engine from scratch. Is it open source? Otherwise, I guess I don't really care. Talked all the C++ level boring stuff in his videos. Whatever. I mean, if you're into that, sure. I briefly read his bio. It looks like he's just like an engine developer by trade, or he used to be an engine developer by trade, which is, you know, that's way smarter than I am. It's open. Where is it? I didn't see any links, but maybe I missed something. Where is oh, and there he's doing a compo as well. So he's doing a he's working with other stuff. Hazel 2. Oh, he made Hazel 2D. I've heard of Hazel 2D. Yeah, I've heard of Hazel. That's what it's called. Cool. Neat. But he has a bit more time. That's not a problem. Oh, geez. So this is wrong. Okay, so I have this mapped to the wrong axes, and also the sensitivity is all borked. So let's do, this is Y, this is X, I suppose. Ooh. I'm confused. One, it's way too sensitive, and two, oh geez, we're just spinning. Okay. My handler code is not specific enough for me to know what I'm doing. Hold on. Undo me. Have this be X. Have this be Y. So we'll just keep flipping the values until I find the correct configuration. Oh, geez. Oh, does it never... I should be zeroing it out. So if has mouse... Okay, hold on. I need to zero it out whenever we consume it. So mouse input is equal to vector to 0. That's why we just randomly spin. So you have advantage that they're coding C++. Well, they are using a custom engine that they wrote, and they're working in a team of 3, and they have 72 hours. So, you know. If you have other people that can handle stuff for you, that is, you know, may or may not be a small advantage. I don't know. Not an expert or anything, but it seems like that would be helpful. App manager. Not sure about that though on second thought. Hazel might have a C# interface. Yeah. I would hope that if you're making a low-level engine, you would have other things to do. Oh, it is also written using Vulkan, which looks neat, I suppose. Configuring the generate project. I don't know. Main features to come. Scripting. Fully scripted interaction and behavior. I don't know. There's not enough documentation. Scripts? No. I think it probably uses Lua. I don't know. I have no idea. Is action pressed? UI cancel. Get tree. Quit. Okay. So how did I do this before? Oh, it's not being loaded in. Okay. One real quickly. Utils, blah blah, add this. That's fine. So now we can jump out really quickly. This is way too sensitive for whatever reason. Maybe there just needs to be another 0. Okay. So up and down, slightly wrong. This is actually rolling it, which is not right. So is it... This is rotate Y. Maybe this is rotate X because you're pitching it. Yeah. Okay. He's done it. Can't really tell if I'm moving or not, but that's fine. Because there's nothing else in this scene. Let's just add a thing. So mesh instance. Cube, whatever. There is your cube. Let's do a thing so I. There must be a better way of doing this. So I can turn on high DPI mode, but then it makes it very, very small. So then I need it to stretch out to whatever. How do you do that? I've actually never had to do that. That doesn't really help. What were the other... Is it 1920 by 1080? That should be on the same scale factor, but maybe not. 1280 times 4, maybe times 2. It just needs to be twice as big. 720 times 2. Okay. UI didn't really scale that well, but that's fine. All right, so now we're moving backwards, and also I need to, oh, because we are like just facing backwards, that makes sense. So I think that makes sense, right? Hold on, no, I was right the first time. Boom, boom. Then we need to modify based off of, or modify your movements based off of your current pivots, or your current yaw. Because yaw is around the y-axis, yes. So movement inputs is rotation Y. Rotated. Hold on. That's a vector 2. This needs to be rotated around the vector 3 up yaw dot rotation Y. Something like that. I think that should be fine. Okay, so moving forwards and backwards is working. I do need to do it so it captures your mouse pointer on load test screen. So input, okay, set mouse mode, captured. Is that it? So here, yeah. Oh, okay. So these are still very backwards. Or left and right is backwards. Okay. So okay. Which then makes this way better. Okay. So it's very, very sensitive, but that's all right. There's no jumping, that's fine. All right. That's pretty much all we need. And then just the ability to the ability to what am I thinking? To interact. Okay. So I'll also add a raycast really quickly to the somewhere here. Raycast. Here. It can go for as long as it wants. Exclude parent, that's true. Cast 2. Oh, not there. This should be casting on the z-axis. -10. That's not really true. +10. No y component. So it just shoots out in front of you. Let's call it 1. Let's call it 2. 2 almost feels like it's too long, but that's all right. So there's your raycast for interaction. Might be nice to store your velocity. Var velocity is a vector 3, 0. So then we will do velocity is equal to velocity slurp 2 movement input by, let's see, slurp amount 0.1. That's usually pretty good. Well, it actually might be a bit too low. Call it 0.8. Slurp amount. That's not how you spell amount. So then velocity is the velocity rotated by this amount. Press the wrong button. Ah, we can't move because we're running into a million errors. This must be normalized. This is true. Normalized. Oh, these must both be normalized? Returns the results of... Oh, that's spherical interpolation. Okay, so that's not what I want. I think I just want to lerp it then, right? So there should just be lerp amount. So velocity is equal to... This is regular lerp. So we'll lerp velocity to your movement input by the lerp amount. That's fine. Doesn't really make it too much of a difference, but that's fine. As well, maybe the lerp amount is a bit too high, but whatever. Can't tell a difference. I think the up and down movement seems really too high. Where everything is just a bit too strong. Feels a bit better. It still feels super like locked to a whatever interface, but that's fine. Let's grab the raycast. Region, movement. Let's see, on ready, var. Raycast. Mouse capture looks weird from here. It does feel really weird. But I'll figure that out later. We need to move fast. He says as he goes very, very slowly. I wasn't planning on doing something in 3D. But here we are. So you must use left click, or you can also just press the interact key, which is F by default. Yeah, if you're, yeah, it's F by default. If event is action pressed interact, then we'll do a thing. We'll just call it interact, just so I can compartmentalize it. So we'll interact. So we'll grab the raycast. Raycast, cast. Wait, no, you don't need to cast. You just need to check the collisions, right? So get collider. Yeah. Right? Oh, actually, no, because the raycast... Oh, you know what? Yeah, the raycast should be attached to the camera. Yeah. Sorry. Raycast needs to be attached to the camera, or at least on the same node as the camera. Yeah, so the raycast comes out of the camera. So comes out of 2. And it's backwards. I mean, area 3D. Yeah, area 3D will also work, but I think a raycast is a bit more precise. I would prefer that. So it just shoots straight at the camera. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. There is your raycast. I dislike super long node hierarchies like that, but what else are you gonna do? We can put it like here so it's slightly flatter. So we'll grab your raycast and then get any collisions. So it can be configured to report collisions with areas or with bodies. It doesn't really matter, but I suppose it's fine. We can, let's collide with areas only. Only enable queries with only enable raycast will be able to query the space and report collisions. Calculates intersection every frame. The result is cache that can be used later until the next frame. You can, okay. So we can get collider. Wait. Get collision point, get collider shape is colliding. Okay. So if raycast is colliding, what does get collider, or it's null? Okay. So if not is colliding, then we'll just return. Don't do anything with that. We can also print debug it, but that's fine for now. Apparently I'm not getting... Okay. Interesting. So if it's not colliding, then whatever. Otherwise, for now, just hit me with a print debug. So raycast, get collider, string it. Then in the test screen, for that one mesh instance, we'll just add an area 2D to it, or an area, just a regular area with a collision shape with a square. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't matter. We'll just see what we get from there. This feels horrible, but that's fine. Are we not firing? This is the last thing I need until we can start making assets. So we're checking. Maybe that's not how this works. Let me see the... That's the debug shape. I don't really care. Oh, it's not enabled. Okay. I remember this now. Okay, yeah. Jumping. Yeah, I'll think about jumping. Right now, I don't think I need jumping right now. I don't think I need jumping. Might be okay. Maybe just like a really easy mantle, maybe, so you can climb on things. But I feel like jumping isn't super needed at this point in time. Let's start making assets really quick then. So this works. Mouse control feels really bad, and I don't know why. I feel like I need to... I should be lerping it by this amount. Or like I need to have like an intended rotation. Maybe, yeah, maybe I should just have like an intended rotation, and then I lerp it instead of sending it directly. That's something I can build in. That's possible. Never did it myself. It seems look to me. Yeah. It feels off for sure. So to do store intended position and lerp. So we need to do more interpolation stuff. Have fun. I'm thinking for graphical assets, I'm not going to use like any 3D models. You're capturing raw input that's scaled by... That is scaled. Yeah, not by scaled. It is scaled though. There's no way around it. Otherwise, the raw input is just way too strong. So let's create a very large. I think I'm just gonna do everything 16 by 16. And then for now, we'll just make it 64 by 64 tiles. And then yeah, okay. So then we'll just make all my assets here. I don't know why I'm making it 64 by 64. That already seems like overkill, but that's fine. May need to scale it postly, not pre-scale. It doesn't make a difference, right, where I scale it. So if I scale it on capture, then it happens here. If I scale it post, then I just need to scale it here, so it's the same thing. And it's actually technically more inefficient because it's in 2 different calls instead of just the 1 call in a vector 2. So I think like I said, I need to interpolate it. I think I need to interpolate it. All right. So let's. What does a hand look like? This is I'm holding my hands in front of my face just to imagine it. I guess unfortunately I am a. You know what? I mean I'm not. My skin isn't very dark, so I got bad news for you. That's not really what a hand looks like, is it? Right, left hand, right hand. So my left hand looks like this. There's your thumb. And then there's your fingers. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. That's more or less a hand. I'm looking at my thumb. Like, this is supposed to be your thumb. Finger, finger, finger. It's just horrible. Yeah, it's more or less a hand. I don't know. It's more like a catcher's mitt, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Erase this part. Yeah, that's pretty much a hand right there. Yeah. That looks pretty good. And we'll grab this and I guess we won't flip it. We'll just do the 1. So actually, we will flip it. Flip it like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Then dev. This was Ludum Dare 50. Let's add this to quick access. Assets. This will just be the big sprite sheet. Let's see. This is like all assets. All assets. Or this is not all assets, but this is like 16x16 sprites. And we'll export. Yeah, there we go. Pull this into here. Just slap a. Well, then we can add a GUI to this, right? Just on the camera. So canvas layer. So on that canvas layer, we'll just put a sprite. Doesn't actually need to be a sprite 3D. There's your sprites. Texture. Quick load. There's only the 1. There's the 1. It's very small. Import it as a pixel texture. There we go. That's pretty much a hand right there. region. So it is 16 by 16. Where is it? So where does this display then? I guess we can try to anchor it. Or is this where you would use a texture rect? Because I just need I just need this to anchor in the bottom left or the bottom right, because I'm right-handed. So there's your texture rect, and then we can quick load a texture. Yep, that won't work because this needs to take a sprite. How would you do this? I've never had to potentially load it in like that. Animated texture, new atlas texture, external texture, image texture. I guess it's a atlas texture, right? Atlas texture, and then this atlas texture, atlas, quick load, whatever like this is. Snap mode, pixel snap, or grid snap, why not? So step is 16 by 16. Put control node as parent. I don't think that'll work because it still won't be censored, right? Yeah, well, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I suppose. Maybe that'll work. Let me see if I can make it work with this though. So there's your atlas. Atlas texture. That's pretty much the same thing, but then it doesn't expand even though it should be. So we can set it to expand. Yeah, okay. Scale on expand. Scale it. I think this will work, right? I think this is actually a better solution. And then I just need to mess with the stuff. You can anchor control node. Maybe. I think this is okay. So I've anchored this to the bottom right, and then I can just... Yeah, the hard part is I might need to... Oh, actually, no, because I just need to change the region of the atlas. And then I can guarantee that it's going to be a proper atlas because I am using a sprite sheet. Yeah, so I don't think I need the sprite. Need other icon text? Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. There it is. It's just here on the screen. That works. That works. Do I even need the canvas layer? Oh, I don't. I can just slap it straight onto the camera. How nice. But I guess I might as well. No. We'll think about it. I don't think I need the sprite. This is your equipped, or this is, I guess, your hand. Held object. See, that's the player's hand. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. It's a bit jank, but bear with me. Nah, it's a bit too far. 0.8. Yeah, roughly censored, right? Now it's just way too small. Why is it so small, though? Should this be on a canvas layer? Should it be on a canvas layer? Maybe. So it's completely independent? No. I suppose the problem with this approach is that it's... Well, let me think about this, because I could also go with a sprite 3D. Could also just go with a sprite 3D. Move it. Move... Where is it? move it like right in front of the camera. Use a texture like this. Set it to billboard. And then we can do the same thing with a region. So it just kind of displays in front of you, and then it's easier to manipulate because you're scaling with test resolution. Oh, yeah. But then how do I mess with the resolution then? So to just be that looks fantastic. Look at that, it's beautiful. Which one is this? Is this? I'm assuming this is the ugly one. Oh no, that's not the ugly one. Yeah, I don't want to use the Sprite 3D one. It doesn't make any sense. It's better to just do it like this. But then on initialization, I do need to change the window thing based off of the current window size. So what is my current screen size? Display. Isn't that what it's called? What's it called in Windows settings? Don't shut down. Whatever you do not press shutdown. Isn't it called display? What is my display size? It is 3840 by 2160. Let's write that down. So 3840 by 2160. So how do I scale via whatever, right? So on web builds, I don't want to scale. So if OS, or is it if engine has feature? Isn't it? It's called like has feature. OS has feature, yeah. If OS has feature, web, or not web. So the web build will just use the same thing, and then you'll just have to figure that out yourself. Otherwise, we can do set. How do I set my screen size from OS? Get screen size? Yeah, that's your screen size. How do I set my screen size? Window size. Yeah, it's the window size. Window size based off of your screen size. Screen size, and then we'll do window size is equal to screen size divided by 0.75, I suppose. It doesn't help. It's also like way too big. Oh, it's not divided by, it should be multiplied by. That's why it's way too big. Sorry. And then I need to reposition the window. So OS window position is equal to screen size divided by 2. Maybe not. Why does that happen? This happens a lot, actually. Which is why I've always had to wiggle it around. Yeah, I don't really know. Like I need to scale it because it's just too small for high DPI mode. How do you do that? I'm thinking. Like I would like it to be big. Window position is equal to screen size times 0.25, maybe? That's closer. All right, well, that's close enough for me. That's close enough for development. All right. So that's okay. It feels kind of jank, so we'll need to add interpolation. I think up and down feels really bad as well. But then there's your little hand. The hand needs to be way bigger. I don't know why it feels so small. So we can add this to be like, or set this to be like 0.9. It still feels really small. I don't know why. I can just continue to increase it to even larger and larger scales. It's a little too big. What's the scale set at? Size flags, visibility, no? Or is it just the margin? Oh, it is just the margin. So is it based off of how big my screen is as well? I don't know, that feels okay. And then we'll just need it to like wiggle up and down. Dual monitors maybe? I actually have 4 monitors attached. I'll think about this. I'll have to think about this. Maybe the sprites implementation is might be the better way of going about this, because then what I could do is set a control and then set the anchor to 1, and then that was 0.9, right? Yeah, 0.9. And then if I do a sprite based off of that, so hide this, set this to be a texture, do the region, so this is 16 by 16, that's very small. Okay. And then transform, scale this up by, I don't know, 10, 20. But then it doesn't like auto scale, right? And then offset, censored, no. Well, I need this to be like the opposite of censored. Or maybe not, maybe I can do, oh, that's the margins, hold on. I do want this to be anchored. Why would you set it to 0.5? Something like that. I'm just testing things out. I'm not sure if I want to do this or not. I still think the control method of doing this might be a bit better. Yeah, definitely a bit better. I'll think about this later, since all this does is just display something on screen. I think this is based off of my resolution though. Or possibly yeah, it might be just be based off my resolution. Wee. Okay, so we're able to do this stuff, right? We can also click on stuff, interact, and then we see that we get an area. I'm gonna grab one of my old pieces of code, which is the logger. Where does logger come from? This is VSS utils. I actually don't want this logger implementation. I want to have my usual one, which is where having that little Rust util would have been nice, but that's fine. No, I'm in this. I might as well just open this. Grab this. Copy that. Drop it into a new script. It's a logger. It's a reference as well. Although it doesn't matter since I'm just going to be doing this. Oh, geez. Yeah, there we go. There's your logger. We can just have this exist. Or actually, since this is just existing on the camera, yeah, you can just put it here. So this is the GUI layer. Yeah. And then actually, shouldn't this be handled by another container? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's see, player GUI. Yeah, let's wiggle this out of there. What kind of container do I want? We'll just make it a margin container, why not? So margin container, full rect, no, needs to be a control. Because I need to be able to draw various things on it as well. This is not how you change the node type, by the way. Make it a control. This is the GUI, save GUI. So this is the player GUI. And then inside of that, we'll have a panel container, I suppose. Panel container. Panel container. Margins don't matter. Anchor left there. Anchor right, 0.3. None of those. Have this move down like 0.1, and then this will just be your... I think that's okay. So this will just be your status box, I guess. So status box. And so this is where I will display all the stuff that needs to be displayed using a label. So expand, just expand everything. Align left, vertical align top. That looks good to me. Add a script. Oop. Add a script to this. There is your GUI. Slap it this into here. There's your GUI. I think a held object should be moved over to the GUI as well. So guess maybe just a margin container. So 0.5, probably 1. We'll do 0.5 and then 1 for both. Take out the margin. Or maybe that doesn't make sense, because then it doesn't scale properly. So it should be correct. So let me grab that one. Let me grab held object. This is mine now. Delete. Paste it in here. I said grab, paste. Okay, yeah. So stretch mode, this needs to keep the aspect ratio and then centered. That might be okay. That might be okay. Seems all right. What does this look like? Ooh, I've lost mouse input. Hold on. I think the GUI is eating my input. This happens a lot. So none of these. I need to make a tool that just turns off all of this stuff, because I absolutely hate it. Please, my input. Why are you eating my input? Is this eating my input as well? Ignore. This one should be ignoring. Status box, ignore. Ignore. Yeah. All right, there we go. I think that's okay. That makes sense to me. Take out held object. And then since we have a label here, we have a GUI. That's your GUI. Your player will also have access to it. There's your raycast. That's for interaction. I'm ready. Var GUI. We can add a class name to it. Why not? GUI. What's it called? Class name player GUI. Already var GUI. Okay. So the GUI has a label. Var status label. Oh geez. Let's see, set status or update status, why not? Status label equals text. That's pretty easy. What's your problem? Oh, text. Then here, be GUI, update status label, which will be raycast. Get. What happened? I'm not kidding. Code completion. Why? Why have you left me in my time of need? All right. For now, this is okay. Print that. Get collider. Send me really quickly. All right, that's pretty good. Looks like it should move out a lot farther than I think it should. Let me see. Visible collision shapes. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, that's like absolutely not helpful whatsoever. It feels really bad though, still to control. Yeah, you have to get up like right next to it. Like it feels like you should be this close. Oh, actually, that might be all right. I need a way to refresh as well. I don't have anything bound to handle that. Like I feel like when I'm this far away, I should be able to touch it. Well, you can touch it from here, maybe. Yeah, I guess okay. Let's do update status and clear status. Yeah, that feels bad. Also, I feel like it's slightly incorrect. Yeah, I'm not actually moving as I think I should. Although think about that. Maybe the movement input should be normalized. Oh, it absolutely should be normalized. Let's see. This should be movement inputs. Velocity times your movement inputs normalized. Wait. No. Normalize it beforehand. Yeah, okay. Oh, absolutely not. Because doesn't that mean... Is that not how you do it? Because now I'm not able to move anymore. Oh, doesn't need to be normalized. It just needs to be... Oh, I should be doing it like this. What am I doing? Movement input times equals move speed. Then this should be 1, 1, 1, 1. So then movement input is equal to movement input normalize times move speed. Yeah, there we go. So I can tell you that this is still incorrect, but we'll have to add just more things into the scene so I can actually gauge it. That's an area. So I guess we should be colliding with both bodies and areas then. Maybe. Doesn't really matter. Let's change this into a static body. It's the same stuff. But we will just be able to collide with it. How nice. I guess that's okay, because you do need to get pretty close to it, I suppose. This needs to be slightly bigger. Let's grab some text. What is the standard? Okay, actually, I have Kenny fonts that I can use. Let me see. Documents, placeholders, font package, fonts. What do the Kenny fonts look like? Kenny UI. Let me see. Fonts. Maybe not. Where are your fonts? Oh, there we go. Kenny fonts. Let's use Kenny Future Narrow. It's all right. Ludum Dare. Slap that in. There is your fonts. Then, let's see, theme overrides. Just really quickly, we'll just slap this font in. Maybe we will fix it, maybe we won't. Let's quick load. We don't have anything here. Really? Font data, quick load. There we go. So what does this look like? Test. I guess this should be align center as much as possible. Oh, I see. So if it runs out of space, we'll think about that. What happens if it runs out of space? Maybe I should just make sure it doesn't run out of space, I suppose. Yeah, so we should absolutely clip the text. But if you run out of space here, it will just do that. I think that makes sense. Yeah, and then it'll clip like that. That's good. So settings, extra spacing, no. Size, 24, I suppose. Multi-line label. Yeah. Isn't there such a thing? It is a multi-line label. All labels are multi-line by default. So no worries there. No worries there. So this is the test. Still feels really small. It might be because I am doing stuff like this. Maybe I need to change how this works. So it should be keep aspect ratio. Is it not keep? Or should this be... What? Isn't it? Why don't... Okay, hold on. 2D. Keep the aspect ratio. It doesn't help. How do I get a better UI in terms of 2D stuff? So I thought you wanted to have this. Maybe not. Expand? I don't think that's true. Oh, maybe that is. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Yeah, look at that. All right, he's done it. Mode, viewport, but it'll scale. I thought you wanted 2D if you have like, you only want to do viewports if you have like pixel graphics. I'm not technically using pixel graphics. Oh, I guess I know it. On a literal level, I'm using pixel graphics, but they're not going to be like to scale. Like you only want to use viewports if you want to like have nicely proportioned pixels. If you're making 3D, well, yeah, I'm making 3D, but I want my GUI to scale properly, which is what I'm a bit confused about. Viewport scales the view. Does it? No, it doesn't. Well, I'm using 2D and I'm using expand. It seems to work fine here, so I'm just gonna continue using it, I suppose. I do need to solve this. So this is cubes. Spatial, so test cubes, put you here. Oh. I need more reference points. I'm very confused as to where I am. All right, so yeah, I'm definitely moving at like a weird offset. But we're able to click on things. I feel like I need to increase the range a little bit. Probably by like, we'll call it to 0.3, why not? Maybe 2.5. Maybe 2.5. I think that's good. But this feels really bad. I don't know why. Maybe it's the lerp amount. Maybe I just need to increase the lerp amount to like 0.88. No. Right, because we're facing completely left, but then I'm not actually strafing completely. Maybe I am, and I'm just weird. I am just weird, but maybe I'm just like imagining it. I don't know. Let me add a debug view as well. So status box, so this is debug. This one needs to use make unique, settings, 16, anchor, this needs to be anchor 0.7. Okay, cool. So this is the debug box. Update debug. Debug label. Okay. Alright. So this is GUI debug. Yeah, just tell me what the velocity is. Just so it's easier for me to envision it. I guess it's correct. Maybe I'm just crazy. Yeah, maybe I'm just crazy. I guess it's okay. It doesn't feel correct, but maybe that's all right. Right, because it's you want to rotate it by this value, right? Because the yaw is the one that's being rotated around its y-axis, right? Also not getting code completion, which is very strange. That is so weird. Yeah, now I can get it. You know, let's just change this really quickly. Let's recast. Player GUI. So rotate Y rotates the local transformation around the y-axis by the angle in radians. Okay, around the y-axis. And then we want to do this thing, velocity rotated. Where's my velocity? Velocity rotated. How do I? Like, that is the correct calculation, is that you want to rotate your stuff like that. Normalize, linear interpolate. I guess it's okay. I guess it's okay. I don't know. Something doesn't feel right about this. Something feels very wrong about this. Let me see. So update status, no. Let's do debug. So we have your velocity. Velocity. And then we can also pass in string transform origin. That doesn't feel right, but it's probably the best I'm going to get. All right. Just make sure that all the transforms are normal. That looks good. And then this one should be rotated. And then it's also translated up 1. Yeah. Okay, well. Okay. New folder. So this are player specific stuff. Might not need it, but we'll just add a theme to it really quickly. New theme. It's really only just like the label stuff, right? So, or it's panel container. Maybe just panels. Maybe you can just mess with the panels. So panel, style box. Style box flat. Doesn't appear to be propagating. Maybe that's a bad idea. Kill the panel. Okay, hold on. We're going slowly, but that's okay. I'm still thinking about it. Projects, maybe something here. Maybe. I think my calculation is correct. I'm just missing one thing. Mouse motion, clamp. Yeah, you do need to clamp your mouse motion. Yeah. Oh, okay, and I see what they're doing. Yeah. So they calculate their mouse motion by doing mouse relative. Yeah, maybe I can just grab that. That's a bit easier than whatever the heck I'm doing. Okay. Border width, border, no border. Corner radius, 5. It doesn't really matter. Status box, debug. Debug doesn't really matter either, but might as well. Because it makes me feel better. And then let's do this really quickly. So expand margin, no, content margin 5. Okay. So we'll do the player thing. Some mouse motion, okay. When do they zero it out? Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. So instead of zeroing it out every single time, or I guess I'm not zeroing it out either, but okay. Oh, I actually totally am zeroing it out. This makes sense, I think. So transform basis. My head doesn't need to move. It's just the camera and all that stuff. So maybe I don't even need yaw and pitch. I just need to have maybe I just need to have the camera? Is that it? Camera, transform, basis is equal to new basis, vector 3, mouse input. Oh no, I see. Yeah, okay, so they still have the yaw and the pitch. I see. So yaw transform basis is equal to vector 3, 0, mouse input x times mouse sensitivity. Mouse sensitivity just needs to be one of these, so 0.05. So that's actually just a float. And then when you're dealing with floats to integers, you need to be specific. Because I did see a thread on Twitter where someone was confused as to why they were getting like lots of like weird things occurring in their game on export. Like it worked fine in the editor, but on export they were getting a lot of random bugs. It's because it was, if you set a value and set it to just, you know, figure it out, it's inferred. Sometimes Godot will think an integer is actually a float, which is fair, I think. It's just one of those things you need to be wary of. All right, let's give this a try. Ooh, that feels really bad. What the heck? So it was plus, oh, it's plus equals. Sorry, plus equals. Oh, geez. So we're currently inverted. I wonder why this is always inverted. That's fine. We'll subtract, I guess. All right. That feels way better, though. That feels way, way, way better. I don't know why, though. Yeah. And also, yeah, it looks like this is... I don't know if that's... This part is better, but I guess it's okay. Maybe once I get into a real environment, it'll be easier to tell. Relieved. Yeah. Turns out that's way better. And then we'll do the same thing that they're doing here with the mouse motion clamping. So mouse input Y. Yeah, that makes sense that we need to clamp it. All right, hold on. Clamp amounts. So we'll do const up camera v limit. One of these, and then we'll just clamp it. So camera v limit, and then regular camera v limit. Doesn't appear to work, even though I thought it would. It's pretty cool though, the fact that you can go completely upside down. Yeah, that's weird. That's all right though. Doesn't look like it worked. We'll fix that later. Let's start making the rest of the assets, I guess. So we'll just be working off of this. So we're able to pick things. We're able to, I guess we should be able to grab things as well. So you can grab things. This is, we'll just have a node. So grabbed item. It'll just kind of float in front of you. Something like that. Put it at half. Yep. So we'll just slap anything that you grab into your hands, just like that. What does an apple look like? Apples look like... it's very red. Yeah, that's pretty much an apple right there. Not doing the greatest job, but... that's like a heart. Yeah. It's all right. Move it down. All right, there is your apple. So let's do, I don't know, just like props, maybe items. Call it props. So give me a new folder, we'll call it props. Give me, this will basically be the first test prop, or let's create a base prop. Base prop. Entities, save this just so we can jump to it really quickly. Base prop is there. Slap this here. Base prop. Okay. There's not too much that needs to exist here. I suppose this doesn't need to be a spatial. Maybe this should actually be like a rigid body 2D. Or not a, yeah, or not a rigid body 2D, just a regular rigid body. So collision shape. That's not actually a prop, right? A prop should be, this is a prop, and then you'll have items. And the difference between a prop and an item is that an item can be picked up. Yeah, items. So these will be two different things. Base item, base item. Props are just decorations. Items are actually interactable. Give me this base item. Hold on. This should be a rigid body 2D. Just rigid body. I keep saying rigid body 2D. And then we can change it to from being rigid to being like static or something like that. So by default, they should all be static. And then there's kinematic, but we don't need kinematic bodies. Give me a collision shape. So by default, these will all be, I don't know, squares? No, these will all be cylinders. That seems reasonable. So sprite 3D. Everything will just inherit from here. The same sprite sheet, because that's just easy. Yeah, and then we'll just have it billboard. Feels good. So region enabled 16 by 16. So these should always all be 16 by 16. These will need to be a lot larger. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Maybe that's all right. Maybe that's okay. We do 16 by 16 by 16. Okay, then it actually fits. Okay, cool, 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 cool. That actually doesn't look that bad. I thought it looked pretty bad when I was drawing it, but you know, seeing it in the editor could be a lot worse. Could be a lot worse. So base item, and then we'll just do everything in the same thing, right? It's a base item. This is an apple. What does the apple do? I don't know. We don't know and we don't care. So. Pop the apple into here. Yo, this thing is huge. Absolutely enormous. Absolutely enormous. It's so big. It's so big. Yeah, there we go. Apple. This thing is... So this needs to be scaled down to what I think it should be. So I think we should transform, maybe just half scale all props by default, or maybe just the apple is half scale by default, or maybe even like 0.2 Because that's like how big an apple is, right? Oh, this apple is still huge. Because the scale did not change here. Interesting. So that's a translation. The scale didn't change. Did I not save this? Save me. Ooh. Excuse me? Am I changing the wrong thing on the apple? No, that's it. Yeah. Give me 1 sec. Delete me. Okay. Re-import, yeah. I got it. I got it. Yeah, there's your apple. Should probably be like a rigid body, I suppose. Does this mean it's out of sync? Change the size in child collision shapes instead. Yeah, that's fine, I don't care. Yeah, there we go. And you can kick it. It doesn't really roll, but that's fine. Okay, cool. Let's add just a random dot to the middle of the GUI as well. What do dots look like? Or I guess we can just use a center container. Full rect. Don't eat my input. Or actually, no, we can just put this in the draw, right? And then this just needs to draw over and over again. And then doesn't it only need to update once? Oh, maybe this can update a few times. It doesn't matter, right? So process, float. So draw, this needs to be, we'll pre-calculate the middle of your screen as well. App manager, var screen size, some sort of vector 2. Or it's not screen size, we want to get the viewport size. So maybe we don't want to pre-calculate that. GUI, this needs to be var viewport size equals get viewport size. And then here, we'll just update. And then, center dot. So, var center is equal to viewport size divided by 2. Yeah, easy. And actually, this should be a float. Actually, is that a float? That might not be a float. Oh, it's not even a float. What am I talking about? It's a vector 2. So this is like draw circle, position, center, radius, 1, 2, color is no white smoke. Can't see anything. Maybe it's too small. 10. Nothing. Or is this not true? So center. We can do this. I've done this before. So what is the center? Center is, viewport size is 280 by 1620. The center is 1414 by 810. Is that true? That might not be true. That might not be true. What is the size? I have no idea. I can't find it. Also, the debugger broke. This happens sometimes. One sec. So there's your GUI. Let's see. Debug should be all the way over on the right, which means, yeah, the positions are all kinds of messed up. That's weird. That's really weird. So I'm assuming it's actually being drawn. It's just drawn like off screen for some reason. Also, the theme is scuffed. Yeah, there we go. Huh. Why am I not able to draw this directly to the screen? I'm assuming it's because of like high DPI mode and it's kind of messing with like the crosshair stuff. So like this should have worked, I think. Let's see, custom drawing in 2D. Let's just Godot, custom drawing. Custom drawing in 2D. It doesn't really matter in 2D, 3D because I am drawing this onto a viewport. Using circular arcs. Try vector 0. Yeah, so I can see it there. I'm pretty sure it's because of the viewport. The viewport's being ultra stretched out for some reason. So it needs to be like I don't know where the midpoint is. I could have like just a control in the middle that will allow me to just position no matter what by doing 0.5, 0.5. So we'll just call this the center. I think that will work because I'm pretty sure it's because of how I'm doing the high DPI scaling stuff. So on ready, bar center. Don't you need to subtract also the canvas node? Why do I need to subtract the canvas node? The canvas node should be completely independent, right? Like it's a completely separate draw layer that kind of exists on its own thing. So I don't need to subtract the canvas node. Instead, I just need to grab the center thing here. Then we'll do center dots rect's position. I think that's okay. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. It also needs to be so color what is it? It's 1. We'll call it 0.9. Well, let's pre-calculate this, right? Const center color .5. I believe you're allowed to do that. Center color. I think we can also just pre-calculate the position and then get rid of the node. So then we'll do like yeah, we don't need this. What we can do instead is, this will be a vector 2, 0. I don't know why I'm pre-optimizing this, but can't get the index, whatever. This needs to be center. Then center is equal to center rect position, something like that. Center control. Center. Center control, record position, and then we'll just yeet it. Say goodbye. Hooray! It's easier. Somewhat, yeah. So then we can also change whatever's being drawn if we want. So like, I think, yeah, I think this could work, right? So you could change it to be like, you know, this, oh, like, this is interactable. Change it to a hand or something, right? I feel like my movement is still very bad. Why is my movement so bad? Get vector. Keyboard movement basis. Transform. All right, let's just take all the movement from here, I guess. Yeah, I guess this is probably a bit better. Keyboard movements. I'm assuming this is better. Movements. Okay, hold on. Our movements input is equal to input get vector. So it's left, right, straight right, move forward. I believe that's what I called it, right? Move forward and move back. Okay, cool. So movements is, what the heck is this? Transform, basis, X form. I don't really know what this is doing. How did I figure this out way long ago? That's crazy. It's official demos from Godot, probably good implementations. Yeah, probably. Probably. I guess we might as well also use gravity. Var gravity is equal to project physics 3D default gravity. That's fine. There's your movement input. Don't need that. Yeah, I'm just gonna use whatever the heck they're using. I think that's probably way better than whatever the heck I was doing. So velocity. Am I actually shadowing something when I call it velocity? I don't think I am, because I'm not using a rigid body. Well, they are, yeah. Kinematic body does not have a velocity thing on it, right? Yeah, they also have, yeah. Just had to make sure. Times delta, I gotta sneeze. Ah. Velocity, move and slide. Construct a new thing. Oh, I see, because they're doing it based off their current transform. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Factor 3 up. Not technically necessary, but you know, is nice. When they're shadowing? Yeah, usually, hopefully. Never remember anyways. Ooh, it's so slow. Did I do this backwards? Can't move up. Running into a bunch of errors though. Move forward. What? What? Did I accidentally type something that doesn't exist? Ooh. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Forward. Forward. You know, 10 out of 10. I definitely know how to spell words. Yeah, I spelled it wrong. Look at that. What do you know? Forward. Yeah, so everything is now backwards because I've turned the camera around. So we'll just get whatever the inverse of this is. That's fine. No, this feels a lot worse, actually. Oh, it's because no, it's not based off of my transform. It should be based off of the yaw. Right? Yeah, it's based off the yaw. It's very slow though. Okay. Because I'm not multiplying by any speed. Okay. Where did they set their speed? Huh. Interesting. So times move speed here. Move speed. All right, there we go. Yeah, you know what? That feels way better. All right, cool. Just had to copy a bunch of code from the official demos. Here we are. There's your apple. Okay, so we'll just do the grabbing stuff here. That's fine. So interact. Let's update status, blah, blah. We don't really need the debug stuff anymore. At least for there. GUI update status. Sure, for now. Style box, let's make this 100. That seems pretty good. Script. So I get the collider. So var collider, which is something, right? It's some sort of object. Is that what it's called? Yeah, it's just an object. We don't know what it is. Could be anything. What does this return? Return the first object that the ray intersects. Okay. Okay. So, for base item, we can just do groups. Let's see, holdable, which means that this should propagate to all of these. Yeah. Your problem is change the size in children collision shapes instead. Will be overridden by the physics engine. Okay. I think I can do this. If I just parent it here, then that's allows me to change these all in one go. Yeah, okay, that'll work. That's a lot better. Cool, 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 cool. Where is my apple? Apple is gone. Apple. There we go, boom, boom. Looks pretty good. Doesn't do anything, but that's fine. So if collider has or is in group, group, Okay. It must be some sort of node, right? So we'll just say it's some sort of node, and then we can do if collider is in group. Yes. Let's not hard code it. Const holdable group. You know what? Let's place it here. Holdable. Holdables. Holdables. Then collider. So all holdables. I don't want to remove it from the tree. Is there a way to just remove something from the tree arbitrarily? Yeah, I don't think there is. We can do we can do collider get parents, remove child. No, I don't think you want to do that, because otherwise how would you ever add it back to the the regular world, right? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, right? Because once you stop holding it, how would you get back to here? You would need to have a handle onto like the test screen. I suppose that's possible, right? Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that's okay. So on base item, what we can do is just store the parents. So the parent must be some sort of spatial. Always, and then we'll do parents is equal to get parent. So it always has a reference to the original parent. And then we can do player parents remove child. If not is colliding. Then let's do item call it held item. So held item. Ooh. Item holding. If held item. Okay, hold on. And then held item. This is like the held item position, not the held item position. Var held item. This should be a weak ref. So if held item, how do weak refs work again? Get ref. Okay. So if held item get is not null, and well, you can just do the nully falsy stuff, and held item get ref then held item is null. Held item position get child. Hold on. var item is equal to held item get ref remove child item. Held item is now null, and then item parents add child item. I think that's okay. Hold on. So if remove child held item is equal to weak ref collider held item position add child. I think that will probably work. I don't know. Might be a bit too complicated. So the call function is in group on null instance on a null instance. Hey. What do you mean? Or is it not? Ooh. 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 Interact. Hold on. It should only be on pressed, and it should only fire once. That's weird. Maybe I'm just making this way too complicated. Maybe I'm just making this way too complicated. So, like it would be easier just to reparent it. For sure. Why is this different now though? If not is colliding, then we want to do nothing. Hold on. This shouldn't be colliding with anything though, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, now this is very, very wrong. Oh, maybe it's this part. Sorry. It's weird. And then it just places it back in its old position. Yeah, I don't think this is the correct way to do it. I think I should be doing this differently. I think this should just be like held item as a weak reference, and then we can, every time we, well, it doesn't need to be a weak reference, right? It could just be a spatial, that's fine. So some sort of spatial. We don't want to weak ref it, we'll just add it like this. And then the held item position needs to change to be basically at the end of the raycast, almost. Or maybe just on the camera. Right? Or maybe we still want to do the same thing? Hold on. Held item position. Held item. Weak ref. Give me 1 sec. Weak ref, blah, blah, blah. Add child item. Remove child, held item null. Then we'll also grab the position as well. Item, or item transform, right? Item transform. Then this stuff, item transform is equal to item transform. Yeah. Should be simple enough. Do. Oop. Just puts it back where it used to be. I think it's just way too far away as well. Give me 1.5. Oh, and then this should also be yeah, no, this I'm pretty sure that this is the wrong way to do it. I'm pretty sure this is the wrong way to do it. I feel like it should be held by like the player's hand. Well, it's close enough, right? It's not. It should not be in your hand, because it's not always going to be the hand. You could have other things. It's going to be, I guess, like Half-Life style, or like any modern physics, or Portal style, which is the game I've actually played. So in Portal, you also just kind of hovered in front of you. Give me a sphere shape. Yeah. So that should update as well, because they all use the same resource. Give me 1 sec. This needs to be updated. Delete me. Apple. We're almost to the point where I can start making real stuff, though. I don't like the hovering thing in Airbus is a design decision. Yeah, well, it's because they're all sprites, so it doesn't make any sense to put it like in your hand. Because then it's going to be very obvious that the sprites are different sprite scales. Let's see. I think I should always be raycasting as well. So I should have like a, func check raycast. Or it's like update status, right? Update status, which is where I should do the GUI update stuff. So if not, nah, I guess we'll just, no, because we want to do this on all times, right? Is colliding. GUI update status is nothing. Else var collider is equal to raycast get collider. Okay, and then we'll do has info. Don't see a problem with that because your hand is also a sprite. Yeah, but I think it's always kind of janky, right? Because when your hand, it's also like in old games, right? Like old games, they never tried to place two sprites together. If they put something into your hand, in an old game, it was always like part of the other sprites, right? You don't stick two sprites together and just kind of hope they work well together. It was usually only ever just the one sprite, So that's how I'm gonna do it as well. Because I feel like putting two sprites together just looks weird. I'm not into it. So it's the true and tried style of however Half-Life does it, combined with the fact that almost no game, I don't want to say no game, but almost no game that uses sprite graphics that also allows you to pick things up. You know, those games don't usually like mash the two things together. They usually just kind of float in front of you. You know what? Should interact. Boolean. I've seen some games do that. Well, I think it's more common for them not to do it. I think it's more common for them not to do it. Because I think it also just looks worse, right? And I think a lot of the time when you think that they're doing it, they're actually just using a custom sprite. They're not actually like shoving it into your hand. Because I think if I wanted to do that, I would need to make a change to how the GUI layer works, right? Like I would need to do something here. So basically do the same thing, but like slightly offset it so it's in your hand like that. It's in the way of vision. Well, once again, it's the way that Half-Life does it. So I think that's all you really need to pay attention to. Does Half-Life do it? If yes, then that's good enough for me. Action just pressed interact. Move to underhand, it will clear the vision. Well, it's how Half-Life does it. Like we do these things because they feel familiar, you know? Actually, I don't need to pass it like here. I can just call it directly, right? Yeah. That's fine. It's pretty much going to be the same stuff. So if we are colliding, then we'll update the status. Otherwise, I think I need to hold on to the item, keep a weak reference to it, and then just update it every single frame on update status. That doesn't feel right, though. I'm trying to argue. It's a 20-year-old game. Yeah, but it's a classic. It's a classic. People like classics. No, I can do this in a more optimal way. Yeah. So interact, and we can do or it's take this out. Should hold Boolean interact. Input is action just pressed interact. So do all of this, and then if we should hold, grab all this stuff. I don't like how this is turning out. How do you want to do holding? So it does need to be updated to be the current position. It should hold. So I guess it'll always be colliding. Let's see. So if weak, hold on, if held item is not null, I'm trying to think. how would you do this? How would you do this? Because it's like it should be on a spring almost. I'm thinking about it. It should be on a spring. So like the way that it currently works is super jank. Maybe item type class. I'm thinking about how to make it so you can hold stuff, but that, and then after that, then we can start doing the everything else, because that's pretty much all I need. Then it's just assets and texturing, and I think the game is pretty much there after that, right? Is that I suppose that you need an intro as well, which is like, yeah, I suppose this type of game will also need a cutscene, which is unfortunate. Class and the handle item functions. Yeah, I do have an item type class. I'm just thinking about it. Like, I don't think I want to do any of this. Like, I don't think I should be reparenting it. Holding sounds like you just updated its position, not parenting. Yeah. So I need to hold onto it. Hold item position. I guess this is just the position, so we'll set the transform like that, I guess. So if held item is not null, well, if held item and held item get ref, then held item get ref dot transform is equal to held item position dot transform. Yeah, something like that. And then we don't need to do any of this stuff. That is your held item. And then also, here, yeah. If should hold something like that. Trying to say that if you do item type classes, then items set to handle their functions isolated from player class. Well, I suppose that's fine, but there's nothing that I need here, right? Yeah, because I prefer to at least pick a side. So who is interacting with who? So the interactor should do most of the stuff. It's not the interactee that reacts. It's the interactor. Handle interaction would do its thing. Well, then that would require me to listen for an incoming raycast. So instead, I think I would prefer the player just to handle their own stuff. Where did it go? It's gone. It is gone. What has happened? Whoop. What happened to it? Where'd it go? Where did it go? Ooh, translation. Seems a bit suspect. Oh, is it the global transform? It's a global transform. Oh, geez. Invalid set index global transform on base rigid body. That's not how you spell transform. Okay, yeah, it looks pretty good. So then I need to let go of it, please. I would like to let go of it. So all right, hold on. Okay. So we have our collider. And then we need to do if should hold else if not should hold if held item and held item. Well, no. Ooh. All right, so if should hold, hold on. If should hold, if held item and held item get ref, then held item is equal to null. Elif. That's all right. I'm not a huge fan of that logic, but that's okay. Why can't I get rid of it? What's going on? So if should hold, boolean, boolean, boolean. Oh, I see. It's because it's okay, so there's a few things going on here. If it's not colliding at all, then we don't want to we want to clear the status. But then I guess like this needs to be completely separate. So maybe I should just have like an update status that also does the raycast stuff, or maybe let's just move it out here. I'm confusing myself with too many layers. So if not raycast is colliding, GUI update status. Collider, blah, blah. Else, then you have your collider. GUI update status. And then we can do that's kind of okay. Let me think about this. There's a good way of going about this. I really should not be tunneling on this, but I know that there's a good way of handling this. I know there's a good way of handling this. Hold on. Var should interact is equal to just pressed interact. So we'll pass this into here. And then That's hard, man. No, you can't. What's the order of operations here? So it should hold. Maybe you should just go in front of your raycast then, because I'm. Yeah, it should just go in front of your raycast. It's confusing this way. Yeah, that's fine. So it just goes onto your crosshair, and then you can drop it. But doesn't that mean that it loses its collision? Is that what's happening? Exclude it from the raycast? No, I don't want to exclude it from the raycast. I want to include it in the raycast so I can use I can reuse the same logic over and over again. Hold on. I think something weird is going on with the colliders. So there's my raycast. Now it's colliding. Should still be colliding, and then we can click again. Oh, that's cool. That was weird. Why did they just drop here? Yeah. There we go, and then we just watch it roll away. Yeah, that's actually way more correct. Why wasn't that happening before? We kicked it. No, don't stop kicking it. Come back. Come back. Ah! Okay. I guess the raycast might be a bit too sensitive, but I guess that's okay. Now that we kind of wiggle it straight onto your whatever. Do you need to make the player a bit thinner so we don't accidentally kick stuff as much? Collision shape. Point 2. .5. That seems alright. I guess that works. The code is pretty ugly, but I'm fine with that. Not to sleep, it looks promising. Well, I don't have anything yet, so like, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay, cool. Come back later. Good luck. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here. Let's go into. I guess we'll start writing the rest of this stuff. I guess. Screens. Let's add a folder. What are we calling it? Flashbacks. Because that's what we're going for. Well, a few flashbacks. Everything is more or less... Actually, everything is not more or less self-contained, but I'm pretty sure I know what I want to do. So we'll have the first one, which is like... You are small child. Right? Yeah. So you as a small child... And then I'll also need to have flashback stuff. Happy Sugar Life is definitely not a friendly anime. Oh, hello, Dash. Hello, hello. So you're up late. Happy Sugar Life. I don't know what Happy Sugar Life is. Happy Sugar Life. How disturbing is Happy Sugar Life? Is this it's a anime about... Oh, yeah, no, you told me about this before. Yeah, you've come into chat and mentioned it before. Don't worry, I was here. Base flashback. Okay, it is not Yuri. Well, no, it's Yan. It's about a yandere, isn't it? That's what it sounds like it's about. Alright, base flashback. So you have your flashbacks. Alright, so the idea for this game jam is that one, it's for Ludum Dare, where the theme is psychological horror. It sounds like it's about a yandere, which means that it's someone who loves someone else so much that they're willing to be violent, etc. Anyways, delay the inevitable, that's the theme. So what I have decided to go with is you are a person who is dying and is now seeing their last moments because their life is now flashing before their eyes. Hello, Katten. How are you? So I think that's what I'm going for. Delay the inevitable. You're not really delaying the inevitable, but it's like you can branch off into different story sections. So like you don't know who the character is. You kind of like build your own story almost. So all you know is that you are dying, and then you run through your entire life. So you're a child, you're a toddler. So one of the ideas is that, you know, as a toddler, maybe you are at an intersection. It's just going to be like a lot of small mini games, basically. You're at an intersection, you see a bunch of cars. Do you wait for the red light, or do you run out into the street? And if you run into the street, guess what? You get hit by a car. And then that's your story. You are a toddler that got hit by a car, I guess, right? But then you can, you know, keep going, etc., etc. What does a randomized minion do? Do you know what randomize means? So I guess we can try doing it. I guess I'm not actually here. Or actually, did it even run? Did I disconnect? It's possible that this disconnected as well. Did it work? Did it work? No, it works. I see you. Did it? Maybe it did. Oh, or maybe I wasn't watching, but it randomizes your little person. Yeah. Sometimes I miss it, but yeah, I see it. Yeah, I think I was a piece of poop, but now I'm a big pupper. Yeah. Everything written in Godot. Everything written in Godot. It's free and open source, by the way. You can find that on my GitHub. What do you think about AI Dungeon? I think it's cool. Definitely very cool. I don't really have any opinions about it. It's like remember Cleverbot? I remember when Cleverbot first came out, people were like, wow, this is like the coolest thing I've ever seen. And now we have AI Dungeon, which can, you know, not just talk to you, but like come up with stories for you that are kind of bad. So like, I don't know. I think it's neat. I think it's a cool indication of where the technology is going, but it's not quite there yet. Because I played it a few times, and by a few times I mean like 3 times. And it's hard to get the bot to do, I guess, what you want it to do. So I feel like whenever I play AI Dungeon, it just gets really confused. I mean, maybe it's because my commands are a bit too targeted, whereas I would be better off just giving it vague actions. But, you know, I have a tendency when I'm programming to be, or if I know that I'm talking to a bot, or even when I'm talking to regular people, I tend to give very exact answers, which always annoys me when other people don't think that I'm giving an exact answer. I'm giving you an exact answer. You don't need to drill down. You don't need to, unless I tell you otherwise, I'm giving you an exact answer. Can AI replace programmers? No. Maybe in like the far future, but programming is not, you know, there's no exact answer for programming unless you're doing something very easy. But then, you know, I think if you're doing like UI design, maybe like the AI can generate like a very basic design, because they already have that. It's not AI, it's just like a template. So you can have an AI generate a template for you, I suppose. But then if you want to customize it, the AI doesn't know. We're going to do like, AI, I don't like how this looks. You know, make it a bit bigger. It's like the AI doesn't technically need to do that. You could do that just manually. So base flashback. Yeah, export var. I need to have many possible paths. I gotta think about this though. So how many paths could you possibly have? Because each flashback, what I'm envisioning, imagine artificial intelligence replacing your job, that'd be very scary. Not really. I wouldn't be very I wouldn't be very worried. Have you heard like any of the artificial intelligence's like compositions when they compose stuff? It's very not great. Paths to flashback. Yeah, what I'm thinking, right, is that you'll have like it's basically just like a graph, right? You need to, or traversing a tree. So, you know, from one scene you could have a few outcomes plus maybe, you know, a few hidden ones as well. But I'm thinking for now there's only going to be 2 outcomes plus a third, and then potentially more depending on the complexity of it. Because right now what I have is I already have like a movement. That's easy. We have interactables. Look at that. It's beautiful. You can pick things up. You can drop them. They drop very quickly as well. Like the Stanley Parable. Yeah, I guess kind of like Stanley Parable almost. It's essentially the same thing. Yeah, I suppose. It's instead of like it being one cohesive thing, it's a, you know, just a series of events that you make choices, and your choices should impact whatever. Gonna make Minecraft 2? No. I believe they already made Minecraft 2. It's pretty much all the Minecraft clones that came out after Minecraft. So I'm thinking, how would I represent this, but still expose it to... But still expose it from the editor, so it's easy for me to just drag and drop. Choices. So this needs to be... Can't you do like... How do you do it in Godot? It's like export vars? Like Godot export var. Yes. GD script export tutorials. Sure. I recall that you can type it like this, right? For like, so like a dictionary, you can define what things it can hold. Maybe. Maybe not a dictionary, but you can do it as an array. Oh, I guess you can't do it on a dictionary. You can only do it for arrays. That's kind of a pain. Okay. Well, thinking about it. I don't like this, but we're doing it. Okay. Guess what? It's an array that takes some packed scenes, packaged, packed. Something like that. So then your base flashback can contain stuff, Yeah, new pack scene. All right. I guess that's okay. Let's start the first one then. This is the... This will be your... Duck. Yeah, did you know if you... That's one of the reserved commands. You can do duck. Hit it with one of these. It'll turn you into a duck. And you can also just type in the regular command as well. Let's see. We'll call this infant. Or maybe not birth, but crawl. So crawl, infant crawl. I do need to probably separate these by age. Yeah, probably separate these by age. Maybe. Otherwise, it's going to get very confusing. Actually, where is... I can just... Oh, baby. I've always wanted to use a spreadsheet for game stuff. All right. It's a new folder. Ludum Dare 50. Everyone loves a good spreadsheet. Google Sheets. Oh, my eyes. HTML 6.1. What does HTML5 even stand for? Why a spreadsheet now? So I can keep track of all the paths. So the idea is that we have, you start from infants and then we'll want to jump to many possible paths, I suppose. So from infant, you want to go down to, or maybe like it's like the first cutscene, perhaps. And I feel like I need more than just this, but that's fine. So infant crawl will go down into next layer will be how would you represent this? Because then your trees can also go back into each other. Oh, that's kind of tough. Instead, use Microsoft Excel Micro. Instead, use Micro. Why would I want to use Microsoft Excel? Is there something that Microsoft Excel has that Google Sheets doesn't that I would need for this? Do you think I would need a pivot table for this? Possibly some Power BI? It's probably about the same as Sheets for this. Yeah. I actually don't have any Office software installed on this computer. Infant crawl into infant. You know what? I think I'll just do it from left to right. That's probably the easiest, right? So infant crawl into infant. So you can start crawling and you can do stuff. That might just be like the tutorial, and it's like crawl for a little bit, and then regardless of your choice, you'll always go back to, yeah, so always goes to, I don't know, infant eat, something like that, and then we can just search by these terms. So infant, eat, and then you'll have two choices. Oh, let's go apple. I don't know. Infants can't eat apples, but that's fine. Steak. Choice is an illusion here because these will both go to the same choice. So well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Linux Tech Tips. It's actually Linus Tech Tips. By the way, if you're referencing a popular tech YouTuber, Linus, who thinks more highly of his skills than he actually has, for whatever reason. It's very strange. I watched some of his videos on his, what's it called? His dive into Linux, into just using it full time, and it was extremely cringeworthy. Absolutely horrible. I kind of have my doubts as to whether or not he's even a power user on Windows. Because when I think power user, I don't think like knowing application shortcuts. I think like knows how to use the command line, the command prompt, or PowerShell. But maybe that's just me. Let's start making props, by the way. So items are things that you can pick up. Props are things that you cannot pick up. I suppose that would be pretty obvious. What does a crib look like? So infinite crawl, so we'll need to start constructing the scene. This one is probably okay to just slap in a bunch of stuff. So mesh instance. We'll make this a plain mesh. Windows 11 having less features than Windows 95. That's not true. I'm not gonna use it, but you know. Collision shape. Add a square to this. Where is it? Cube. Well, let's make it real big. I tried either of those. Windows 10 is okay. Windows 7 is also okay. Windows Vista, now that I'm like older, kind of sucks. But when I was like a young kid, I didn't really care. I know they took away screensaver and theme stuff that was in 98 and 8 and 10. Yeah, well, I don't know. Who actually uses screensavers? Like screensavers are meant to save like your whatever, right? Like your old CRT screen, that was what it was meant for. But we don't really have that problem anymore. Right? Yeah, it's for CRTs, yeah. So there's like, it's not a whole lot of reason to even have that stuff anymore. What does like a carpet look like? Is it like, it's like roughly peach colored? So ground. And then let's add some walls, I suppose. Just really easy, just mesh instances. Really should be making these cubes, but that's fine. Static body, and then collision shapes. They're removing taskbar features for no reason in Windows 11. Looks green tea color, yeah. It's not supposed to be, it's because of the default environment that I'm using. I do need to tweak it, but we'll get around to it. We'll get around to it. We're still just very slowly constructing stuff. So, nope, that's not how you do it. How do I, yeah, hold on. Scale, how do you do scaling? It's, or I probably shouldn't be scaling it like this. I should just be adjusting the size. So the Z should be, how big is this? This is roughly 20? Yeah. Or actually, no, this should be 20. Can't even move the taskbar icons or drag and drop. Can you move taskbar icons? Oh, you can. I don't know. I don't really customize, I don't really do too much customizing. Mostly because I prefer to have a stable environment rather than I guess a nice looking environment. How big would you be? So this is one wall. It's just going to be a square room. So spatial. Put those walls. Where are we? This is left. Oh man, I think I severely underestimated how much level design would be required. But that's, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Can't be that bad. Translation 11. Maybe this should be. Hold on. Get rid of this. I've underestimated how much level design would be required. But that's fine. We're too far in. No. -11. So this needs to be back wall. Drag and drop is an essential feature in Windows. If you want to, you could replace the taskbar. I don't know. I don't really use any of the taskbar stuff anyways. I'm mostly just like, I don't know. What do you need to drag and drop? Is it just like the basic like position? I don't know. Like I don't really drag and drop. I just leave them where they are unless they're pinned, in which case I would like to be able to position them. Is that the thing that's missing, is that you can't move around the pinned icons? Yeah, I guess if you don't have that one, that functionality, then that sucks. I don't know, even on like Mac OS, because I also have a Mac, just for testing, it doesn't really matter. Like I actually on the Mac, I've never moved around any of the icons, because I just don't use it. I don't use the taskbar on the Mac. I only use the top bar. What am I doing? Just do it like this. So this is the front wall. These are all basically the same wall. It doesn't matter. And then we should add a ceiling as well. All right, so the player, I do need to probably scale the player to be like way smaller. But I mean, this should, yeah, that is it. Mouse isn't captured. Looking pretty good. Okay, cool. And then we'll just make you a lot, yeah, we can make you smaller. So let's open up Blender. Start making some really jank assets. What does a crib look like? Crib. Baby crib. Crib. Okay. I like this one. Crate and barrel. Looks pretty good. Can I pin stop and move an archive from one window to a minimized one? What do you mean an archive? You mean a zip? Are you able to do that in regular Windows or regular Windows 10? I've never thought about that. So are you able to do that? Oh, cool. You're able. I've never tried to do that. That's interesting. I've always just done the old Control C, Control V. I don't do too much drag and drop. I don't trust myself with drag and drop. I think it's easier just to do like a Control C, and you'll grab the entire file. All right. Oh no, I don't have my defaults anymore. All right, well, whatever. Welcome to the squad default cube. This probably is not the correct keyboard I should be using for this either. This keyboard is missing quite a few buttons. oh geez. Oh man. I think I can do most of this just using textures, so I don't actually need to model most of this, I think. Yeah, I think I can do most of this using textures, so I can cheat. Yeah, ducks are cute, anime girls are better. Yeah? Defaults when? No. Can you change your defaults? It sounds bothersome. What do you mean my defaults? Or who are you talking to, defaults? Like the keyboard that I'm using. Ah, there we go. I've had to search it so often. It's easy to find at this point. So this is the keyboard that I'm using right now. So I have changed my defaults. They are very, very different from what they used to be. Oh no, I reset my defaults again. Oh yeah. It's because I got a new computer. So now I just didn't port anything. I didn't restore from a backup. I think that's what causes a lot of people a lot of trouble. Is restoring from a backup. I always just reinstall everything fresh and then just install things when I need it. So, how do you use Blender again? All right. What is it? It's slicing. All right, hold on. We're in edit mode. How do I slice? Slice. Extrude. What is it called? Knife, no. What's loop cut? Loop cut and slide. Oh, okay, loop cut. Yeah, loop cut me. Actually, no, loop cut me. And then twice. Because we just need to make an inverted box. Actually, no, if we're just making an inverted box, what am I doing? This is extrude. What is it, grab? Inset. No, that's not inset. Inset. No. Grab me. Oh no, my controls are different too. All right, hold on. Okay, now I actually need to. Now I actually need to do stuff. Where is the settings menu? I always forget. Preferences. All right, hold on. Inputs. Double click no. Key map. Select is right. Tool key, blah blah. I think most of these are fine. Tab for pie menu. I think that's. No. I just gotta go by. See you later. What is it? Spacebar, action, search. Yeah, search, right? Yeah, okay. And then this, yeah, okay, there we go. Nope, don't dissolve. How do you, oh, no. Is it, no, it's copy. Oh no, I've just forgotten. How do you reset your cursor? Cursor reset. I thought it was Control X, but it might be Control Z. No, is it not Control Z? Ooh, it's not Control X because that's dissolve selection. Control X. Pretty sure Control D is duplicate. Or is that just regular D? Oh no. Hold on. Cursor, snap. Cursor to. Oh, is it Shift S? Oh, it is Shift S. Okay. Cursor to world origin. Cursor to world origin. Okay. Alright, it's back into edit mode. We want to inset. Don't do any of this. Inset. And then I guess in extrude, but like inwards. Hold on. Undo me. Isn't it, how do you view, is it Shift? Shift X? Hold on. I mean, that is essentially what I want, but. Object mode. Grab everything, and then we'll want to scale Y. That looks bad. Okay, hold on. Okay. Grab it. Kill it. Cube. That's roughly what I want. Maybe the bottom we should inset there first. Or no, we should actually extrude there first. So let's loop cuts twice. I'm sure there's a better way of doing this, but I don't remember. I only have a basic understanding of how to do Blender stuff. Yeah, that looks about right. Grab this, inset it, undo me. How do you change the wireframe mode? View. I forget, man. I thought it was Control Z, but clearly it's not Control Z, but I'll remember. I'll remember at some point. It'll come back to me in a dream. Yeah, that's pretty much a crib, more or less. And we can texture it. Oh, geez, I really should have tried to read up on this. Crub. I used to know. Add a new material. Oh, geez. Okay. So this needs to be some sort of image texture. This takes forever. Flat texture. I believe this is just like a completely white texture at this point. No, this is it. Yeah. How do you do it? It's you can UV editing. What are these? Oh, cool. Look at that. So no textures, no texture slots. I'm not familiar with this screen. Layout. Image texture. Let's make it a new one. Yeah, sure. Make it 1024 by 1024. Or actually, 1024 is as big as the texture I'm using. Let's make it 128 by 128. Tiled, no. So it should stretch it. And then, isn't, I can't remember. UV editing. So grab all of these, and then it was like Control U for UV on for Smart Unwrap. How do I Smart Unwrap it? Unwrap, Smart UV Project. Yeah, sure. Maybe not. Shouldn't this have worked? Or is it just, oh, hold on. Oh, sorry. So, where is it? Unwrap, Smart UV Project. I usually just use this because I'm lazy. And then I think from here we can just start painting, more or less. Yeah, there we go. I don't remember. What are all the hotkeys? Brush radius. There used to be a hotkey for this. It's not Control, it's not Shift. How do you Blender, texture, paints, radius, brush, radius, F. Oh, there's one of these. Okay, so I think we can just make it. Where are we? Okay, cool. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cheat. Because RGB, oh, is there no transparency? Advanced, effect alpha, background color, hex color, gamma corrected. Interesting. Perhaps what I could do. Where's my bucket tool? Where's my bucket? This is a bucket. Oh. Undo me. So that's it. That's it. Okay. So pretty much for all these squares, that should be fine. Which means I think I can go into somewhere else and just load in a valid thing as well. So let's give this a save. Blender work. See, LD 50. Crib, there's your, oh, hold on. Because this also has a texture associated with it. All of these will have textures associated with them. There's your crib. We'll save your image as well. Save in crib. RGBA. Oh, geez. Cursor, fall off. Masking, symmetry. No. How do you do Blender texture paints? Transparent. How to paint transparency. Yeah, what do you got? From mix to erase alpha. Oh, okay. Is there an erase alpha? Oh, there is an erase alpha. Look at that. But I'm pretty sure I don't want to just do that like that. It looks like it's doing a thing. Oh, okay. It just took a while. Probably not the best way of doing this, I guess. But then how do I paint specifically within some specific lines? Text draw, no. Texture node, no, that's not what I want. Image editor. Is there a way to Blender draw square? Or draw square texture paints. Square brush and texture paints. Like a stencil to get different shaped brushes. Resize the canvas and sounds complicated. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, texture mask. Oh man. Is there a way to do... All right, hold on. I feel like I've seen this before. Isn't there there's a tool that makes this really easy? Yeah, Union Bytes Painter. Yeah, this might be what I want. It is like 13 bucks. Pixel art designing tool written in Godot and C#. Is similar to common applications such as Substance Painter. But this is meant for like more lower resolution stuff. Might not be a great idea for me to rely on this, but I might. Yeah, that's your texture. I guess we'll just learn. because otherwise I'm going to have to make like a very, very complicated 3D model. Because I need to cut holes out of this, which I don't think that's a great thing to have to do, especially if you're not very good at it. I suppose what I could do is, instead of constructing it like a normal person, I could just like instead of just making it one mesh, I could just make it many meshes. I'm pretty sure that would work. Like I could just do something like that, right? Or just do something like this. It's a bit jank. I would need to turn off dithering though. Yeah, this isn't a great idea. I should try to model something a bit easier. Are there any other cribs? There's one with a back, which would require less modeling from me. All right. Let's just do it as a blank material. That might be easier. I'm giving up. I'm not good enough. All right, so base color. Yeah, I think we'll just make it a material color. That's fine. Material color, give that a save. We won't use any of the image stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any texturing. But we go into here. How do I cut holes into a mesh? Blender, cut hole in mesh. Yeah. Making holes in a mesh. What do you got? So add a Boolean modifier on the object you want to cut a hole in. Add a Boolean knife project tool. Boolean modifier. Okay. Create an object to subtract from the main object. Set that object in the Boolean modifier. You can press E while hovering over the object selection field to set the field by clicking on an object in the... Okay. So modifiers, Boolean. Where's Boolean? Boolean. So then we can add an object here, I think. And then we'll just need to have many objects. Okay, I mean, that'll work, right? So make it about yay thin, maybe a bit thinner. So I know the basics of modeling. Then move it over a little bit. Then I think Control D. Yeah, Control D. One more. Hold on. Da da da. Hold on. Bum 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 bum. No, hold on. How do I squeeze them all towards one position? So Blender, squeeze, object to position. Squeeze through other objects. That's probably not what I want. Wasn't there a way to do this like relatively though? Like you could do this transform orientations. Bounding box center. No. It's one of these things, I remember. All right, well, hope you're ready for this. We're just gonna eyeball it. Okay, so then we have all of these things. That's fine. And then we'll do the same thing on these. Okay. Okay. So difference object should be like pretty much all of these, right? And then these are actually way too big as well. So is it Z? So you can grab these. This will be close enough. Need to do this quickly though. So difference, and then can't you just apply it? Or is that not? Okay, cool. That kind of worked. Neat. Although, there's a better way of doing this though. Okay, give me one sec. Because these need to be merged into one object. How do you merge? Merge, combine. What was it called? How do you combine meshes into one object? Blender, combine mesh into one object. Shift, left click the other things, Control J, join. Okay, so Control J. Cool, easier. Add a modifier, Boolean, we'll grab cube 3, take the difference, apply, and then we'll do the same thing over here. Oop. Add a modifier, Boolean, object this thing. Let's go ahead and apply that, and then we need two more. Okay. Move it to Y. Rotate on the Z. It's a bit weird, but that's fine. Alright, so join these. Alright. Then we'll do the same thing here. Easy. Duplicate, and then we'll grab cube 3, apply both of these. That's pretty much it. It's beautiful. The ugliest crib I've ever seen. All right, export me. Let's see, we'll do GLTF. I think OBG is also supported by Godot. But GLTF, send me to add bookmark for, not the current one. Well, we should bookmark this one because I'm going to be coming back here a lot. Add bookmark. Documents, dev. Ludum Dare 50. Assets. Put it into just models. Yeah, there's crib. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Wait for it to import, and then looks like it didn't import correctly. Maybe. Open anyways. Oh, no. It just wasn't able to generate a view for whatever reason. Focus origin. Yeah, it looks really big though. It looks really big. Ooh. Unable. Requested file format unknown, GLB. Ooh. Is it unable to import the GLB file? Really? I thought Godot was meant to work with the GLTF files. Is that not true? Or does it need to be placed into its own thing? I thought you could just import them just like that. Give me one sec. So import me. Assets. Ooh. Assets, models. Save me. GLB. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Crib. Models, entities, props. Is that not valid? So then we can get rid of here. One of these, one of these. It's just a completely black crib. Totally normal. Nope, this is not it. This needs to be this one. It's already like way too big, but that's fine. It might need to be scaled down a bit actually, or scaled up a bit, like stretched sideways. Shouldn't be too hard, considering that this has no static body attached to it. Collision shape, let's do standard box shape, and then let's make it about yay big. Oh, looking so good. Yeah, definitely, totally. I definitely know what I'm doing. Yeah, for sure. 100%. I need to make it a bit longer, I think. And I guess for the player here, they might need to just be a bit smaller. I need something that's like visual in the editor because I cannot tell where the heck we are here. So player, maybe I can have like two options on the player. So based off of, we can do like export var and like given heights, right? So if it's, we default to like adult heights, but then for smaller ones, we'll just move the entire camera pivot down because the entire camera pivot is currently placed here, but then we can have two other positions. So there is like middle and I guess maybe. So enum, so age is equal to, or enum age, so we'll do none, the best default. So we'll do infant, toddler, well, toddler, and then I guess we'll just do child, adult. No, infant, child, adult. Yeah, those will be the three options that you have. Export age var age is equal to age adult. So we'll default to adult because I think that's where most of the things will happen. Infant crawl. Okay. Cool. So that occurred successfully. In ready, we can match age. So if it's age adults, we don't do anything. Okay, hold on. Age infants. Infant. So there's child. Yeah. Everything else we just don't do stuff to it. So here, bring me back to player. We are at 1. So if you do it at like half. Oh, okay, hold on. That's not enough. So there's a few positions, I suppose. So it's at 1 and then potentially like, yeah, child should be like, this is the camera pivot. Let's grab the camera pivot. Pivot as spatial. So pivot transform origin dot y is equal to, we'll just call it 0, right? And then pivot transform origin y is equal to -0.5. And then adult is just 1, right? I think. And so here, we can now set this one. This is now the infants zone. Age none. This should be an error. Push error. Invalid age. None. And then we don't do anything for adults. Although we probably should. Yeah, I should probably just do the same thing for all of these. Okay. Sending back to this. Here we are. Yeah, now we're we're very low. It looks like we should be able to crawl under here, but we can't because our actual collision box is different as well. But we can change this infant. So there's infant crawl. We'll go to main menu. Change this to be. So to do, replace this with. Replace this with like a cutscene screen. So, because I need to first establish what's going on. Like the basic premise is that you are dying, or you have basically died, or in the process of dying. And then you got to figure out who you are, basically based off the choices that you make. So then, why isn't this capturing my mouse? I guess I should actually do this here instead of doing it in the test screen, huh? Okay. So here we are. Look at that. There's your status. I'll be changing that to something a bit different. Yeah, okay. That's pretty much good enough. Is there anything else I can change for the player? Let's do. So if you make this smaller, yeah, that's not a good idea. That's fine. We'll just keep the same hitbox, I guess. Because otherwise, I'm not sure how you would handle this, unless I would just use completely different. Oh no, he's thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I could just use completely different scenes, just with slightly different parameters. Yeah, you know what? That makes more sense as opposed to having to match on all of these. Yeah, you know what? There we go. Where is it? Entity, player. So there's player. We'll call this adult now. Say goodbye to test screen. We'll change all of this stuff. This will be renamed the adult. So we'll copy over adult. Actually, duplicate me. This will be duplicated to infant. Has the same screen, or same script, not the same screen. Collision shape needs to change because it needs to be slightly smaller. Let's see. What did I set this at? -0.5? Oh, geez. Just in the floor. How big? Oh no, because now I'm changing other things as well. Don't change any of this. This is infant. This needs to have unique. Two, 5. These are not related. And then we'll just do this. 0.6. So there's your infants. This should not have affected adult at all. Looks pretty good. Okay. Adult, duplicate. This will be child. Child. Collision shape. Make unique, so we don't affect the other ones. All right, so what was infant? Infant was 0.75. This is 1. All right, so we'll just split the difference. Okay. So these are all still separate. Okay, good. Good. Here. Delete the player. Add back in infant. Just gonna drop you in here. I don't know. Yeah, so now you are very small. Hopefully. Maybe not small enough. So 0.5. 0.4. All right, cool. Hey, now you can actually walk under the. Now you can actually walk under it. Oh yeah, and the walls don't have collision. Anyways, that seems good enough. Small enough to crawl under the crib, if you will. Might be a bit too fast. Let's see. I think these should all inherit from. You should all inherit from player, and then based off of whatever the heck it is. So class name player. So player, the player script is attached to adult, child, and infant. So what we can do is make this an export var. So this is move speed. This needs to change here. All right. For the first time, I'm making good use of this, if only because I need to hurry. All right, this one, call it 7, which means that we should now move a lot slower. Might still be a bit too high, but that's fine. No, it's not. Let's make it shorter. Okay. Infant. Call that 3. We'll call this one like 6. So we go back to infants. You should be pretty slow. Look at that. Nice. Okay. Then we'll go back to this script. We don't want to constantly update. I hate this thing right here. This kind of sucks. Because it should be based off of the group that it's in. Right? Let's see. GUI. So if it's a holdable, you should be able to get info about what you are looking at. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to limit the amount of 3D models I use, because it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. All right. If I can, the more simple 3D models I can use, and then the more just like sprites I can use to populate the entire level, the better. Okay. Status box. Let's get rid of this. This is a test. That's kind of just like, you know, whatever the heck we're looking at. Now for items, they should have like a name associated with them. So export var item name. Base item. So we'll get the item name. That's fine. Apple. That means that we can now change this to just Apple. Easy enough. We'll go back to player, update status. So if it's a holdable, let's see. Well, I think we should just have it be like get name. Yeah. So we'll have a maybe not. Collider item name. That doesn't feel good, but we'll make it work. Yeah, so there's no holdables here. We can add an apple to the scene. I still need to completely design this thing, right? So infinite crawl, no matter what you do, you'll just get booted back to, well, almost always you'll get booted back to wherever you need to be. Still need to think about it. Still need to think about it. Slap an apple over here. Where is it? Yeah, there's an apple. You can pick it up. Yeah, apple. Just kind of hangs out in the air as well. That's pretty sick. How is it doing that? How is it doing that? That's weird. So it's a rigid body, but it's not... What's going on with the apple when you pick it up? Seems suspect. Where is it? I can't see it anymore. All right. Why does that happen? That happened before as well. Yeah, see, now that we're doing this, now it's actually physics enabled. I don't know why that's happening. Yeah, that's so weird. It's like it didn't refresh. It's like it didn't refresh. Anyways. Yeah, I don't have my presets. I'm very sad. All right, let's make a table. I do need to, well, I guess we'll just eyeball it. That's fine. What does a table look like? A table looks like, up a little bit. We'll scale it. It's not really what a table looks like, but we'll make it work. Basically just is like a big mushroom. It's not really what a table looks like at all, huh? What do tables look like? What does a table look like? Oh yeah. So, mesh, let's just do cylinder. We can 8. Scale it up. Okay. So then a few cubes. Let's just do this like super lazily. Boom, boom, boom. So then we'll duplicate. Da, da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, yeah. Da, da, da. We'll just join all these. Give it a basic material. Look at that. I don't know, just make it brown. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's a brown table. It's pretty friggin' ugly, but we'll do it. So this, we'll just call this circle table. There's your blend file. And then export gltf. Send me to here. So this is Ludum Dare, yeah. Circle table. Oh, okay. Let's get rid of the crib for now. All right. So base prop. Let's add in the crib.glb. Make local. Slap you into here. Static body, add a collision shape. We're doing the same thing that we were doing before, but you know. Seems pretty good. Alright, so crib, and then we'll do the same thing for here. Base prop. Circle table. Make local. I think this table is like really, really big. So this is circle table. There we go. Static body, collision shape. So I think we're just gonna use a cylinder shape. Actually, I think I can do something like this, right? So you can actually crawl under it if you're short enough. Yeah, it's close enough. Ugh. Yeah, good enough. So infant crawl. We'll do a spatial. Props. Alright. Hold on. Okay. So, spatial. This needs to be props, copy, and then items. Okay. So these should all be available here. Alright, so apple is an item. Under props, we'll have to add props. Oh no, we'll have a crib, I suppose. Just drag it into here. There we go. Add the table. Slap it into the scene. It's absolutely enormous. Look how big it is. How is this thing so big? Should probably 0.5 it. Just so it's like way, way smaller. Oh, now it's way too small. Ooh. You know what? Just give me the regular scale, and I'll just have to scale it myself. 0.75, 0.75. All right. Infant crawl. Slap this into here. This is like a coffee table almost, rather than like a real table that someone might actually sit at with a chair. That's fine. Yeah, look. Oh, actually, look how big it is. There's no way you can jump, so that's fine. You can also just walk through the table legs. Happy to find out. Static body. Collision shape. Okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Hopefully those got added as well. Maybe they didn't. All right, they did. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Now I just need to make the rest of the assets. I knew that this would be the hardest part of this. Yeah, so you can look at the apple. Look at that. Oh, that is weird though. How it doesn't seem to run at all times. Maybe I just need to reload it. Infant crawl. Like most of this stuff I can just oh, yeah. I don't know. That was weird. Look at it just roll away. Okay. So there's the ground. I guess ground is technically a wall, but that's fine. Let's think. So infant crawl to infant eat. Infant eats, you can have a few things. Probably shouldn't just be a random apple here. So that should probably be like a ball. What does a ball look like? I'm thinking it would be like a blue ball. I don't know. Blue. No. Circle tool. Don't be a fool. That's what the circle tool is for. Yeah, that's like a ball or something, right? Balls look like this. Something like that. Yeah, that looks okay, I suppose. All right, ball. Maybe add some blocks. What are like the standard blocks that kids usually play with? There's like the triangle block. There's like the, I don't know. What are like baby toys? I can just make a few and then just continually reuse them in every single scene. Letter blocks A, B, C, D. Oh, okay. Guess we'll try. Starting to get a headache. That's how you know the getting is good. About to have a brain blast. Three. That's a bit too high. Okay. Bright red. This one seems sus. Looks a little bit like the Among Us thing, but that's okay. It might just be me. Yeah, there's an A. We'll make the B green, I suppose. Da, 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 da. Yeah, there we go. Da, 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 da. Yeah, more or less. That doesn't look great. Let me tell you. Where is it? Da, da, da. What did I do here? Like this. That's more or less a B. What other colors do I have? There's blue. Yeah? Blue, blue, blue. Da 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 da. Dun dun. Really should be mirroring this, I guess. That's fine. Look at that. That looks good. Big C, and then D, which we can make yellow. Dun, dun. Oh, this is the wrong one. Recolor this. Oh, that is horrible. All right, give that a save. Exports, then send me. Okay. Oh, my eyes. I think it's this white screen on the right. I'm gonna blame that. Maybe I'll just do this in like a different program where I don't need to look at just something that is burning my eyes out the entire time. Okay. So circle table. I wonder if the material for circle table is just wrong. I wonder if that's it. I think that, yeah, the material is just bad. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe it just didn't import right? Yeah. Oh, they're using the same material. Oh. Why are they using the same material? How'd that happen? Is it because... Oh. I see. Ooh, okay. We'll keep it like that. That doesn't seem correct though. I might need to re-export the crib. Yeah, that's weird. Why is it using the same material? So I think we can just do new spatial material. Make it like kind of brown, I suppose. Right, and then here for crib. Surface 1. Okay. Something doesn't seem right here. Let's bring me back to crib. Remove the material. Add the material again. Maybe they just didn't, yeah, I don't know what happened to the other one. That's weird. No, something doesn't seem right. Hold on. Something doesn't seem right here. I'm confused. Circle table, don't save anything. Yeah, this should have had a material. Maybe it got overwritten. Is that what happened? That's entirely possible what happened. Oh, you know what? It absolutely is. Okay, these need to be imported into their own files. Great. So crib. So crib. Circle table. These need to be imported into their own things. Otherwise, they'll overwrite the materials. That's good to remember. GLTF, and then here, open recent. Give me one sec. Blender work, LD50. Nope. So open crib support. This entire process kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Close that. Bring me back here. We need to re-import friggin' everything. All right, infant crawl, remove these props. Then we'll also delete the other props as well. So circle table and crib, say goodbye. Don't save, don't save. Okay, prop, this needs to be crib. Crib GLB. Make local. God, this this is tough. Static body. Collision shape. All right, crib. Remove these just so they're not taking up too much space. Then we need to go. That was circle table. I'll just have to remember to reuse that. Static body, collision shape, cylinder shape, make it bigger. So circle table. There is your text scene, and then I need to do this entire thing over again. So these are legs, static body, collision shape, box shape multiple times. Seems pretty good. Or at least good enough. Okay. Duplicate. This needs to be... Alright, there we go. Then we can add these back again. So this is circle. No, not the GLB. This needs to be the circle table, text scene. Crib. And go to sleep. Good luck, Tim. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be here for as long as I can handle it. So take it easy. I think this is just a lot of choices, because otherwise I think the idea is pretty simple. Please, did they use the same material again? Did I do this wrong? Please no. Please no. These should be using different materials. Or at least the, yeah, okay, it's actually brown. Alright, cool. Look at that. Then this thing needs to be reloaded for some reason. Sometimes this happens. Yeah, okay, so then there's your apple. You can wiggle that. Yeah, look at that. How nice. Okay. Okay. So... models. Where are my props? Items. Base item. So this is going to be... toy. Or this is like, rubber ball? Rubber ball. Base item. Okay, hold on. Base item. You need to be based off of some default value. So I think I'll just set it to be like the very last item. So what is 64 times 16? Did I find it? Maybe not. Maybe, okay, it's 64 times 16 minus 16, which is 108, 1008. Or is it actually just 124? I think 124 is the max size. Yeah, okay. 124 is the max size. So that's the default item. We should never use that. But here, we should be using Hmm. 16 times 3. Okay, 16 times 2. All right, so there's A. I need some way to like generate these. This is tough. A block. A block. And then I can change this to be a B block. Which makes this pretty easy. So I've seen as B block, C block, let's save scene as, Control Shift S. Or you know what? Let's do block A, so block B, block C, duplicate block D, infant crawl, props. I guess these are like items, right? Yeah. Oh man, it's so big. It's just comically large. Point two. 0.2. Come on. Too many assets. All right, there's a rubber ball. We can add a few rubber balls. That's fine. Rubber ball. Oh man, the rubber ball is also very large. Okay. Okay. There we go. Add a few of these. That's an apple. Seems unlikely. Okay. So rubber ball. Oh my god. Okay. B block. Okay. Okay. There's all your blocks. It doesn't really matter. Might need to, yeah. So these should all be rigid bodies, right? Oh no, they're all static bodies by default. Okay. Rigid. Apple is also a rigid body. Okay. Cool. Do these not change? That seems weird. Did these not change? Oh man, that's super annoying. Alright, just gotta run through all of them. No biggie. No problem. No problem. I guess that one just got stuck. The C block. All right, hold on. Infant crawl. Just gotta close and reopen it. Ooh. What happened with that one? What happened with this one? Ooh. I guess sometimes they just get stuck. That's weird. Seems weird. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, but we'll figure it out later. It must have something to do with like the grabbing algorithm, but I'm not sure. All right, so are these not big enough? Oh, these are clearly not big enough. So that is 20, 10, 2. So all of these need to be 20, 10, 2, I think. Oh, hold on. 10, 5, 1. Right? Yeah, okay. So then this is more correct. Sometimes they'll just get stuck for no reason. Yeah, look at that. How fun. Alright, so the last part, we do need to add a ceiling. which we'll just use, do like this, so ceiling. This static body will need to have a unique thing. This must be a cube mesh. Oh, it's very large. For sure. For sure. Okay. Transform. Okay. Add a spatial material to all of these. Albedo, I don't know. Baby blue. Alright, that looks pretty good. Ceiling. Bum bum bum. Spatial material. Slight peach color. Base flashback. I feel like I should always have a ceiling. Infant crawl. And then this thing as well. Base flashback. So I'll just slap all of this into here. Maybe we won't always have a ceiling. That's okay. Infant crawl. Yeah. It kind of messes stuff up. You'll always have a ground. That's for sure. Let's add a light. Seems okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, my eyes. And so I need to finish up the logic for this. So all of these flashback things should try to use the same thing, and then I can just assign triggers to certain items in the entire environment. I think that makes sense. So then I don't need to do any custom code per thing, right? Yeah, that's... Yeah. So, is there a way for me to hook up items? So based off of something that's in the current scene. Oh, you know what? I think there is. I just need to... I'm starting to get a headache, for real. So these are your choices, which I think is good enough. And then I can do this in like a very low code kind of way, where based off this scene here, so we have several choices. Infants eat. I don't think that's actually true. But we can have like what would you do? Actually, yeah. So there's, I don't know, basically like crawl around. or basically like do nothing, right? So do nothing or like fork. So you can put a fork into like an electrical socket and then try to kill yourself here. Maybe that would be interesting. So there's already a game that's kind of like that. Perhaps. So let's model let's not model a fork. Let's just draw a fork really quick. What does a fork look like? A fork kind of looks like so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's in the middle. That's like a fork, right? More or less. It resembles a fork in any case. Something like that. Overwrite. So fork. Death. Base item. So fork. Region. So this will be, I don't know. We'll just have to figure it out, I suppose. I wonder if I should actually use the animation thing instead and just go through really quickly. Yeah. So this is like 64 by 64. So if we do it like that, this might be a bit easier. Yeah, undo me. Yeah, you know what? I've changed my mind. I think doing this by region is a little too tough. It's a bit easier just to like cycle through them all. So 64 by 64. Turn off the region. And then we can do it like frame, whatever the last frame is, I suppose. Or we can do frame 64, 64. Or is it 63, 63? Yeah, okay. That might be a bit easier. So there's your base item. Rubber ball. So it's like 1, 0. Rubber ball. Okay. Apple. All right. There's your apple. Block A. Just need to go through this really quickly. Really quickly. Block A. Block C. Block D. All right, so that's everything, and then one more. All right, that's pretty much a fork. I don't really like how I did this, actually. Three, 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 three. It's not really what I thought it would look like. It's more or less a spoon. Spoon. Give me the fork. Where is the fork? The fork is very large. Okay. Hide the fork over here, and then we'll just model an electrical socket, I guess. So I might need to do this somewhat manually, which is the unfortunate part. So everything just kind of falls over. This is a fork. You can pick up the fork and then, I don't know, just bring it over to an electrical socket, and then you should just kind of die. So that'll be fun. Yeah. And I wonder, is it because of these things here? So it's like the can sleep parameter that kind of messes all this stuff up. So you shouldn't be able to sleep. Yeah, I guess whenever you let go of it, yeah, whenever you let go of something, I guess it should kind of wiggle it a little bit. So held. Add ref Add, or is it apply impulse? What is rigid body? I'm pretty sure it's apply impulse, isn't it? Apply impulse, apply central impulse. Yeah, apply central impulse. So, impulse, we'll just do a really, really light, like vector 3, like down vector. Okay, cool. That was probably it. So if you just pick it up, yeah, if you just pick something up and then don't move, then the object itself won't be moving either. Oh no, what happened? Ooh. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, I need to, this code is bad. I hate this. To do, this needs to be factored. Very buggy. Okay. But these are all the items. Infant crawl. So there's not really a great way of... Like, is there a way for me to link two items in a scene via export vars? I've never really had to do that. Link items in scene export var. Or maybe I can like add a node path to it, maybe? That could be kind of cool. Okay. I guess that could work. So then... Okay. So let's do it like this. And actually, you know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Oh man, I've just been standing in place for like nearly 6.5 hours. BRB. Advanced exports. Get set. Get property list. Okay. Interesting. So you can. Neat. Sorry for yawning into the mic. Just starting to lose a lot of steam. Let's make this like a fern or something. That's like a fern. Is this what? Or no, we can make this like a cactus. Everyone loves cacti. Da da da. Cactus. Just gotta go fast. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so props, base prop. That's not a prop, actually. This is an item, but we can pretend like it's a prop. Yeah, I guess we can do it like this. So it's a tall item, sure. Probably a baby's not going to be able to pick it up, if I had to guess. But base item. Let's have something that inherits from base item. But this will be like a tall item. So tall item. Of course, it'll be slightly bigger. So make unique. Then this needs to be capsule, not a capsule shape. It needs to be a cylinder shape. And then no. It just needs to be taller. Question mark. So 32. Okay. So 1, yeah, there we go. That looks about right. Might be a bit too small now I'm thinking about it. So radius, no, radius is 1, height is 4. Yeah, there we go. So now it's just double height. So tall item. The default is just a cactus, I suppose. Should not be pick-upable. But I guess the baby can pick it up, I don't know. Infant crawl. It's technically a prop, but it's whatever. Tall item. Alright, hold on. Tall item. Let's change it like this. So over here, the very end of the sheet, where I store all the defaults, might not be a great idea. Beautiful. Da-da. Tall item. Da-da-da. So that's 31. Alright, there we go. So there's your default. And then tall item. 1, 1. Here 2. No. 0 and then 1. Yeah, there's your cactus. So cactus. Yeah, you can pick it up. Pick up a cactus, even if you're a baby. Probably not if you're a baby actually, but I'll need to think about how I'm going to figure that out. It's actually not that tall at all, right? It looks to be about the same. Yeah, it's about the same as the other ones, I guess. Maybe I should just make these a bit bigger by default. Which means that this is a bit bigger by default now. Which means, if we go back to infinite crawl, this will need to just re-import it. Cactus. Yeah. There's just a cactus. Wiggle it over here. That looks super jank. I don't think the cylinder is actually big enough to cover it. Maybe it is. Look at that. Oh, and then it just falls into the floor. So default, this should be cactus. Why not? Cactus. I guess you can pick up a cactus, yeah? We can add another group. So it needs to be a holdable. I'm gonna use these as tags. So only child and adult can pick this up. And then we can Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Player GD. Maybe not player GD. Any of these text scenes, it doesn't really matter. Move speed. Oh, you know what? I probably should add this back. So there is enum age. This might look familiar because let's see, adult, child, infant. Export age var. Okay, so adult, child, and infant. Yeah. Adult, there we go. Then in the script, needs to be if held item and held item get ref. If shield hold. Okay, so this is dropping it. So this is the drop logic. Try hold item. So if collider or wait, it should be or actually no, hold on. This is an enum. Var. No, we can do it like age keys age. So if not collider is in group, so if collider is in group, yeah, which means that we should be able to start here. We drop in, and then we can only push around this thing, and then it also will just fall through the floor, I guess, which seems a bit weird. Yeah, that seems weird. Okay. Or actually, these should be the opposites. Which means, yeah, cactus, these are like exclude groups. So infants cannot pick up cactuses. That's pretty easy. So this one, oh, hold on. Ooh, did I do this wrong? Cactus, infant. What was the thing here then? Is this not an infant? This is an infant, right? Infant. Okay, if not, collider is in group. This thing. Print age keys. Hold on. Infants. Oh, it's all caps. Capitalize. I see. That was the problem. Don't know why that kind of just falls into the void. But we can still pick up things like this. Now, why am I not able to get the status? We should be able to get the status for anything that we look at, right? Holdables. Let's see. Collider is in group at manager, holdable group. We'll do that. Or maybe like not in holdable group, then we'll just return. Otherwise, we'll just run this every single time. Okay. There's a cactus. Apple. Phenomenal. I don't know why this will drop through the floor sometimes. It seems kind of weird. Yeah, like it should be very, very big, so it should never fall through. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Yeah, maybe this should be, maybe it's because it's so small. That shouldn't matter though. Used in bullet physics only. Am I using, which physics am I using? And then after this, I still need to create all the hooks and triggers and stuff. But we're getting there. We're getting there. So what is the default physics? Default is currently the bullet physics. Okay. Oh no, let's try Godot physics. Maybe these are better. Nope. Still falls through. I don't really know what's going on with that. Weird. What is the margin? Oh. What? Collision margins allow collision detection to be more efficient by adding an extra shell around the shape. Collision algorithms are more expensive when objects overlap more than margin. So higher value for margin is better for performance. The cost of accuracy around the shape. Interesting. I feel like this one needs to be, or at least tall items need to be a bit more accurate. Well, I don't know. I don't know why it keeps falling through the world. I don't really know what's going on there. Why does it fall through like that? Visible collision shapes. Oh, it rotates. Okay. That makes sense. So all of these should be like locked, right? I hope this actually works. Okay, cool. Interesting. Axis lock. Lock all of these. That's fine. Okay. All right, send me. Huh? What? So an infant crawl. Editable children. Okay, cool. So you can just push it around. It doesn't really do anything, but that's fine. Let's save where we are. Just now, git add, git status, git commit, add props, items, player, scripts, start making level. Okay. So now I need some way for items to be assigned as triggers. So I could just script it manually, but I think it might be better to... Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. So in order to make this like a lot easier, I need, or a lot easier to like script and put together like really quick levels, because the idea is that you'll run through these pretty quickly. So choices, and then these need to be hooked up to potential other levels. But then how do I know which ones these map to? Oh man, that's tough. It's like I need to have like a DSL almost. Or maybe that's not even feasible, right? Yeah, because there's no way for me to like individually script in different things. Yeah, all right. Let's get started. Each one of these is going to need its own thing. So base flashback. So infant crawl. This will extend base flashback. Or possibly like it doesn't even matter because these don't share any logic at all, right? Because these are all just laid out via like scene tree scripts, I think. Yeah, let's just do it as a spatial. That's fine. Okay. flashback, space flashback. And so these choices, I guess there's like just infant eat. It's not going to be like, not all of these will have like deaths. Right? I think that would be a bit too unfair. So infant eat will lead into infants eat. Okay, so let me do something like this. Let's just draw like a wall socket. So what do these look like in most countries? It's like a... one of these kind of circle things. Probably shouldn't be lime green though. That's not really what a wall socket looks like, isn't it? But I don't want to make it in Blender because I'm really trying to avoid that. But I might have to do it. All right, let's make it in Blender. New. What does a wall socket look like? Just gonna look at my wall sockets. Okay. It's roughly here, right? And then after this, we just select here. We can do an inset. Is that what a... is that what that looks like? Yeah, more or less. Hold on. I'm not sure. Is there a way to slice? I don't think there's a way to easily slice this, unfortunately. Yeah, this might be a kind of a wash. Because I need to... Still looking at the outlets that I have. guess that'll work. Then the only question is how to poke out the necessary details. So the obvious answer would be to actually texture something, but I don't really want to texture anything. You know what? Redo me. And then we can move these out. All right, so there's your material. So base color, there should be an image texture. Let's give it a 64 by 64, and then we can kind of wiggle everything together. All right, so this is like wall socket. Blender work. Wall socket. Save the file. UV editing. I guess that's okay. All right, turn off dithering. I don't know why this is so slow right now. Fall off. Why is it so slow? Why are you so slow? Oh my god. Ugh, the processing. All right. What the heck? Shouldn't the fall off be... Yeah, there should be absolutely no fall off. The strength is 100 or full. All right, good enough. Good enough. So save. Wall socket. Wall socket. Save as image. And then, I guess we'll just open this in paint.net. Got a lot of things running right now. All right, now we'll just edit this manually. So pencil. Yeah, something like that. Send it. Export. It doesn't appear to have updated, by the way, which is making me very nervous. Let's see, this is wall Socket. Export. I don't think this exported correctly, but I could be wrong. Alright, props. Did that not export correctly? I don't know, man. What happened here? I'm not sure what happened. What the heck? Geometry, yes. Did these not export correctly? What happened? Yeah, force a re-import. Re-import this. Yeah. What the heck? Okay. Oof. Oof. Alright. Grab all of these. I think the albedo is a texture, and then no filter, no bitmaps. I think those are actually kind of... No, that's not right. Hold on. Kill this. Alright, so these should actually be white. Save that. Go back here. Save. Not the greatest UVs you've ever seen. Maybe I can actually do this a bit better. Well, you know what? Let's not mess with it. It'll be good enough. Bring me back. Re-import. And then here. Wall socket. Doesn't appear to be super correct. Alright, delete me. Alright, one more time. Export. And then this needs to be re-imported because it failed the first time for whatever reason. Oh, now it's upside down. That's fine. We can just fix it now. So make local. Yeah. Good enough. So wall socket. Da, da, da. Yeah, it's like a double wall socket, I suppose. It's a quadruple wall socket. That doesn't actually make a lot of sense. I suppose this should just be like one of these then, huh? Since I like just royally messed up the UVs. Alright. Alright, send me, get rid of that. Get rid of these, and then we'll just re-export from Blender. LT50, well, wall socket. All right. Actually, no, that was the wrong place to export, huh? Wall socket export. Take all of this, re-import. Wonder if there's a way to import the texture differently as well. Maybe not. That's fine. Re-import me. Wall socket. Make local. Beta. No bitmaps, no filter. Yeah, that looks okay. Crawl. So this is prop wall socket text scene. Where is this? That's a really big wall socket, isn't it? All right. This should be way smaller. So transform the scale. Okay. What did I set it to? 0.5.5. Actually, you know what? Kill it. It's still really big though, I think. Let's place this here. And I guess I'll just try to like hide it almost. So it's kind of like a hidden thing. Everyone loves good hidden secrets, so you need to push all of these aside. Almost. It's 3 cacti in the corner, that's fine. All right, so the idea is you'll drop in here. Cool. You'll see like the almost invisible fork. Pick it up through the ground and then bring it over to the wall socket, and I guess that's like, how you would attempt to kill yourself, I suppose. As gruesome as that sounds. Yeah, I don't know. Seems okay to me. So this is a fork. Crawl. A fork is a fork. Okay, cool. Okay. So now that I have the level logic, I think it's unfortunate that I wasn't able to, I guess, come up with a way to, you know, not have to attach a script to everything. That's fine. At least it's fairly simple. I just need to keep track of a few things. So if like a fork ever comes into contact with I guess the wall socket, so we can attach a custom area to this. So area, collision, shape. So this can be like a, I don't know, like a box shape. We'll make it about yay big. Oh geez. Where is it? Yeah, so if you bring a fork into this area, I'll just count it as like you shoving the fork into the wall socket. And there we go. Unready var wall socket area. Okay. And then there's like the one fork, I guess. And rigid body. So wall socket area connect. Is it body entered on fork entered? So it must be the fork. Or okay, on wall socket entered. On wall socket entered. If body is if not, body is in group at manager holdable group, then just return early. Otherwise, then we can start checking against the item name. So if body dot item name is equal to fork, then I guess like just show the kill screen, I guess, and then I guess they'll also like show a scroll of like the various things that you did in this run, perhaps. I think that's a good idea. And then the rest is just adding the links between each scene, which I just need to keep track of here in a spreadsheet. Yeah. So there's the death states. Fill color. It's like red. Red is just like the death color. Apple steak, it doesn't really matter. These will all go towards like first word for both of these. Crawl, this needs to go towards okay. All right, so this is scene name action next scene. Should actually be screen, so this is screen name. Okay. So first word. What happened to my mouse? What happened to my mouse? Oh. What the heck? Okay. So first word, I can give you a list of choices. It doesn't really matter. But I think the infant stages should be pretty quick, I think. Oh, hello Nova, how's the jam going? It's going all right. It's going all right. Pretty much at the point where I just need to start constructing all the levels, but thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. How was your stream? Is jam going? The jam is going, yeah. Oh, is that the raid message? Ah! That's the raid message. I got baited. You got me. But hello, hello. I'm doing the Ludum Dare jam. Game jam. Dare 50. Theme is delay the inevitable. I've decided to go with this idea, which is like you are a dying person, and your life is flashing before your eyes. And so as part of your life flashback, you kind of go through all your choices, etc. So I think the first choices that you have are like, you know, things that you do when you're an infant. So we'll just do the simple stuff. So like you can crawl around. There is one death flag, which is like you can stick the fork in the wall socket, which I am still working on. But I mean, this is, no, hold on. Sort of a joke stream. I was hoping you'd go with the idea. Yeah, there is several other ideas. Like I wanted to do this one, theme number 3. I think that's not a bad one. It's just that it requires a bit too many mechanics. The Bureaucracy Simulator idea, where you are trying to just bury somebody in bureaucracy. I couldn't think of how to make that into a game. So it was pretty much like 3 choices. 1, dying person flashlight. It requires so many assets, man. I think it might have been a bad idea, but I think at least it's very simple in theory, which is just like have a bunch of roughly connected scenes. So you have like whatever, like blocks. You're like a child, right? And then the idea is you'll just crawl around for a while until like, I don't know, you move on to your next scene. Maybe you build a castle or whatever. Or the idea is that you can hide these a bit better. And you can bring the fork over here and then check it out. You died on the first screen because, I don't know, you stuck a fork into a wall socket for whatever reason. But otherwise, I don't really know. Maybe if you just spend like 10 seconds on the screen, I'll just let you go on to the next one. And now that I'm looking at this again, I think it's supposed to be like a hand, but it kind of looks more like a croissant. Thank you very much, Ian, for the follow, by the way. But I'm starting to lose my mind. And I mostly blame Blender for that, because I just forgot how to do texturing in Blender. But if body, the item name is fork. All right, so there's a few things. I need to keep track of every screen that you've visited in the code, because the idea is that once you hit the death screen, I'll boot you out, or maybe I won't boot you out, but I'll just disable inputs for a little bit, and then I'll just scroll through your stats. And I'm trying to keep track of them in a spreadsheet. Because I need to have a decent amount of choices in order for this to be, like, not bad. Because this is very mechanics light, I think. So body, the item name. Let's hit it just with the to do. Show death screen. Shouldn't be too hard though. Yeah, since I already have the GUI, which is here. And then the GUI just does something like this, where we just raycast and then see what we're looking at. So there's a D block, C block, A block, whatever. We can add more and more of these. Let's see, app manager. Yeah, I think I'll just hold on to one of these in the app manager. So we need a player data, which is just going to be like a list of choices that you made, I think. Or maybe that'll just be an array, and then we'll just not think about it too hard. I'm going to be grabbing some foodstuffs. Thank you very much, Isidore Avali, for the follow. I'm strongly considering maybe I'll take a short nap and then continue in a little bit. But no, I'll hang out for a little bit here until I implement this, the data storage part. And then, because the rest is just like really, really simple scripts, right? The rest is really, really simple scripts. So basically just check to see on enter, or actually, yeah, I'm getting distracted. So auto start, wait time. We'll put like 10 seconds. We'll put it like 10 seconds. So timer. So these are the two options. Otherwise, there's not really a way for you to fail. No, I don't like the idea of a timer though. I like the idea that you should be able to speedrun a game as well. So with well, what would you want to do in this scene? Do you need to add a few more things like a chair or whatever? There's a crib. Maybe just have like a person and you crawl towards the person. Yeah. Crawl towards a person. And we can have them be not a sprite. If I don't want them to be a sprite, I don't have enough time to make too many 3D assets. Because they're just too time consuming to make solo. Let me see. How hard is it for me to just draw something really quickly? Single image documents. Let's do it 64 by 64 really quickly. And then I'll just try to... What does a person look like? Something like person. Drawing with my mouse is not easy. Should be more or less a frontal view, so a bit too high. Something like that. But their head is too big now, so let's just cheat. Beautiful. I love it. Great algorithm. Do I want to do just a really basic 3D model for like a person? Because it could either be like you crawl towards, I don't know, your parent or whatever, or you stick a fork in the wall socket. I don't trust myself with 3D modeling. I probably should have more confidence. No, get me out of here. General, all right. Here's your cube. Yeah, let's just use it. There we go. Let's add a subdivide modifier. And then I guess this will just have to be my subdivision surface. This will just have to be my model that I use for all things. What is it? It's there we go. So let's just do this somewhat low poly, like apply cube. Nope. Oh, it's just regular Z to do that. Oh, it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. I should have, before this, I should have reviewed how to do Blender. I did not expect myself to be doing something in 3D though. Drawing pixel art often, back with foods. Oh, I'm definitely not a pixel artist. I'm definitely not an artist like at all. I mostly just write tools. Like I wrote this thing. Look at that. Back with food. Welcome back, welcome back. What'd you get? Get me out of here. Let's see. Yeah, but I'm more of a tooling kind of guy. I'm not really much of art. I can do art if you give me like a huge amount of time. Unfortunately, that is not the case here. I do not have very much time at all. Let's subdivision surface just here, question mark. Yeah, that looks about right. I think we can subdivision surface one more time, and then subdivision. I don't want a subdivision surface too many times actually, because something like that. Saw your repository of that. It's really cool. Oh, thank you, thank you. I did work decently hard on it, so compliment is much appreciated. What am I doing? This is not the right keyboard for this. All right, so mirror me. So, oh, okay. Prepare yourself. It's gonna be demonic. So on the x-axis, I don't think I can just extrude like that. Maybe I can. Can't really extrude mirrored. But now, I can extrude a little bit. We'll do the same here. Just to have a pivot and then do one of these. No. Undo it. Sounds strange, but peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter and raspberry jelly sandwich a side of pickled potato chips. This means, ooh, very fancy. I'd say that's pretty, actually, I'm not familiar with pickle. Oh no, they're like pickle flavored potato chips. I was like, how did you create potato chips out of pickles? Oh, but no, they're just pickle flavored. It makes more sense. No, that's a plain. Oh no, undo me. Get me out of here. I'll just merge all these models later. So mesh. Yeah, let's just do 2 cubes. That's fine. So I'll need to subdivide. I'll need to loop cut in the middle. Let me see. For whatever reason, I've chosen the more asset-driven one of these. But I'm too far in to go back, I think. Maybe I still have time, technically, to pivot to this one, but... more code-focused. Hold on. Delete this. Go into here. Loop cut the middle. Is this not the middle? That's not the middle. All right. Cool. Then add a modifier. Subdivision surface. Yeah, more or less. That's correct. Send me. completely useless. I guess I didn't need to loop cut. Yeah, I guess we'll just subdivision surface. Apply the modifier, then we'll just duplicate it. Yeah, that's pretty much 2 legs. And then I used to know how to... Oh, actually, that's pretty much how you do it, yeah. Make these pretty big. Hold on. I can remember how to do it. It's very long legs. Something like that. Just be very careful. Oh, hold on. Transform pivot point bounding box center. Hold on. God, I'm just horrible at this. Individual origins. Yes. I knew I remember an option like that. All right, move it up. Just kind of slide it into here. And then we'll just need to rig it. Oh, no. Or no, I don't. No, yeah, actually, all I need to do is rig it, and then I can do the rest myself. Yeah, so the legs are technically different, but that's fine. What we can do is grab all of these, join them all. Congratulations, you are now person. Their traps are just absolutely huge. Trapezius muscle, I should say. It's not a derogatory term. Look at that. A little bit of a beer gut as well. And also a beer gut on the back of them. The rear beer gut. Very rare. Alright. Just move it in. Ooh, jeez. Let's move it out a little bit. Yeah, totally jacked. And then... Oh, no. Okay, well, you know what? That's probably good enough. That's probably good enough. That's not quite a T-pose, unfortunately. That's fine, though. Give me a save. Go up. I think we can just slap all these into here, since we don't have any images. And I think I'm just going to use like a default material for this. So this is person, save the Blender file, and then, okay, let me see if I can remember how to do this. It's Shift A, no, get me out of here. So we want to create a new empty armature. And I believe what you want to do is take this, move it up, move it back. And then I guess depending on which school of thought you subscribe to, you either... Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people like to put the root armature like up their butt. But I think the tutorial that I saw also rather recommends that you place it on the opposite side of their belly button. But I guess it just depends on what you're into, you know, if you're into that freaky stuff. I suppose. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, so we want to rotate, not rotate. Grab this, move it on the y-axis, move it on the z-axis. Yeah, more or less. That's pretty much it. Oh. Then belly button is roughly here, which means go into here. Hold on. Armature, viewport display. Display in front. Okay, there we go. So this is the root bone. I believe this is how you do it. And then you can just extrude from here. So go up. That's your chest. Or I guess that's your like solar plexus, maybe. We'll go up again. That's your neck. And then up one more time, and that's the top of the head. So like that. Here, we'll extrude out on the here. So this is left shoulder question mark. This is. I think there should be enough articulation in the arm for this to work. I don't remember though. And then go up a little bit. Yeah, this is scuffed. 100%. And then I believe there's a way for you to do this. Like you can duplicate these and then flip. What's the... Did I flip these? Maybe not. All right. How do you flip? Proportional editing, flip names. Oh, these don't have names. I'm dumb. Okay. So, head, redeem a hydrate. Oh, thank you very much for redeeming a hydrate. I had realized that for the past, how long have I been streaming? Like 7 hours? Almost 8 hours, oh my god. I haven't really drank too much water. I drank like an entire pot of coffee though. That's probably why I have a headache. All right, how do you flip bones? So I used to have this somewhere. Where is it? Game dev. Where is it? Blender, this one. Yes. All right, it's this one. Yeah. So here we go. This is what I was talking about, by the way. So this one, you insert the very, very root bone into the almost the opposite of the belly button. And you just build it out from there. This one also goes into IK, but I'm not going to be doing any IK. Yeah, but you should be building out your entire armature like this. So one side at a time, and then you flip everything all at once. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do the legs. And also, I guess I shouldn't be doing this. So delete the bones. That's the head bone. This is the, roughly the neck bone. It's close enough. We'll call it the neck bone. It's not quite the neck bone. This is like your torso. All right. Press Shift A to create a bone. Move it up here. Move it on the X. Roughly here. Grab this bit. Down a little bit. So this will be... That's your left arm. So this is... They do it like this. Arm L. Or that's not really your arm. That's your shoulder. Okay. What am I doing? Undo me. So how do you do... It's like side view. I don't have... I don't have access to these buttons though, I think. Yeah. Do I have access to these buttons? Oh, I do have access to these buttons. They're just on a different layer. Oh no. Oh baby. Turns out I do have access to these buttons. So normally, on just my regular layer down, I only have access to regular number row keys. But if I press layer 3, I have access to the numpad. Which is a bit bizarre. If you don't know what kind of keyboard I have, the sentence probably made no sense whatsoever, though. I think that's okay. And then we'll do the same thing for here. Grab this, or we can just rotate it, that's fine. Extrude out, so that's your thigh. And then extrude again, and then that's your calf, more or less. Okay. Shoulder, then there should be bicep. Is it your forearm? And then your bicep, question mark? Is that what it's called? I'm not an anatomist or whatever. Forearm left. This is hip left. This is thigh left. And calf left, maybe? Oh, and then hold on. This should not deform. This is just your controller. All right. Let's see. Extrude out. I don't have any fingers. Fingers are for nerds. All right. Now, press Shift S. Select cursor to selected, question mark. Press tab to exit edit mode. Yeah. Shift S, cursor to selected, sure. The armature object selected, press tab again to enter into edit mode. Select all left bones. Then right click for multi-select. Okay. This is good enough for really easy posing. I don't really need to do animation, I think. Press Shift D, yep. Now this is the harder point. Is it 3D cursor? And then how do you flip again? Armature menu, go to mirror. Hey, where? Oh, yeah. I forgot. And then it's X, Y local? What do you got? X local. Oh, you scammed me. You forgot one part of it. Flip names. And then this is 3D cursor. Go to armature mirror, X local, and there we go. Yeah, that's pretty much your entire rig. All right, so IK setup, we don't need IK. How do you parent these to the mesh? I don't remember. Press Control P to make it. Okay, hold on. Save me. Oh, not this one. Save me. Right click on the model and then do this, then press Control P to do, oh geez, automatic weights, probably. Right, and then we can enter pose mode. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I mean it's it's a thing. It's a bit jank. Oh geez, that's horrible. Oh no. Are these Oh, these are completely separate. So right hip is not actually parented to the correct things. That's weird. Oh, and then these are not parented to... okay. Hold on, get me out of here. So the parent should be the torso, question mark? No, not the torso. It should be the root. This should be parented to root. Okay, so I did mess up a few times. So this should parented to torso. This is to torso. Need to go. It's fun watching your stream. Hope I can catch you more often. Thanks for hanging out, Isadora. Much appreciated. I don't usually stream this late, by the way, but I am trying to get this done. I do like working on Ludum Dare stuff because it kind of forces me to call a lot more corners than I usually would. All right, so now we're about to go into the super fun part. And by the super fun part, I mean just the worst part of this. How do I get back to object mode? All right, so this one, that's pose mode. Where's weight painting mode? Is this... Oh, weight painting. Oh, good. Okay. So where are we? Okay, so we can click on a bone and then... Isn't... No? No, it's bone, mesh, weight paints. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I remember. Okay. So, strength 0, so we just want to clear as many of these as possible. Actually, how do I... Is there a way for me to just clear these by default? Hey. Why isn't this working? Oh, geez. Yeah, so that works. It's not really a way for me to only select part of these, I think. Yeah, so see, that works, which means that this should work. Where is this? Where is this weight painted at? Wireframe. Alright. Well, I need to undo. I need to clear all weight paints. How do you clear weight paints? Blender, clear weight paints. How do I remove weight from weight paint? So there's subtract. Sure, that's not really what I want. Enter edit mode. Select the parts of the mesh where you need the weight paint changed. Paint select, and then data panel. Okay. I gotcha. Object mode. We're in wireframe mode. Get me out of here. Edit mode. So for pretty much all of these. Pretty much all of these. Is that pretty much everything? Yeah. And the data panel, which one of these is the data panel? Oh, is that why? I forgot to... No, that's the armature. Yeah, no, armature is what we want. Where's the data panel? Ooh. Oh, are these the vertex groups? In the properties context under vertex groups, set the weight size to 0 and press assign. Yes. I think that's okay. Vertex groups. Yeah. Looks okay. Alright, so let's try this. Drawing all of these. And I think you can get out of this. No, that's not how this works at all. Vertex paint. No, that's vertex paint. No. Absolutely not. It's a weight paint. Okay, so that's still wrong. This is not good. Why are you like this? Ah. Alright, let's just try to do this somewhat correctly. So, draw these. Oh, hold on. I think I've done this wrong. Oh, these are... Oh, man. I see what's wrong. I see what's wrong. Get me out of here. These were not duplicated properly. So these are still assigned as the same object? Why? So there should only be one cube. Yeah. Like I know what's wrong. I think. I know what's wrong. Yeah, see, these bones are all right, but for whatever reason, these... I think I know what's wrong. Maybe. Maybe I don't know what's wrong. Oh, I had mirror X on. That's why. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Once again, it's all because I'm just a big dummy. Oh, but any of these I still don't really understand. I think I'm pretty sure I know why. It's because there's not enough vertices for this to really catch easily. So I've made this harder than I really should have for myself. But I'm also not very good at this. I think, actually, if I do this, if I just do like a big subdivide, like it looks pretty weird. It looks pretty weird, I'm not gonna lie. But wouldn't this work? Yeah, isn't this okay? And then because these are all the same object, this won't like work seamlessly, but we can just try. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, geez. Very thick neck. And we'll just kind of squeeze this into him. Oh, no. This isn't going well. Yeah, that's pretty much a neck. We'll just kind of fudge it a little bit. Thank you for redeeming another hydrate. Well, almost out of water again. Or I say again, but for the first time. Yeah, it's good enough. That's good enough. And then we can just grab all of the weights, I think. Where's the weight data here? Select the parts of the mesh. I did select the parts of the mesh, didn't I not? Select the parts of the mesh. Enter edit mode. Select everything. I mean, everything should be 0. Maybe not. Weight paints. Okay, well, at the very least, this should be easier, hopefully. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it so much. Why can't I, Why can't I weight paint any of these? Like, I know how weight painting works. Is that you just do it like this? You just do it like that? Undo me. Get me out of here. Undo me before we went to the entire subdivide surface. I think the subdivide surface looks a lot worse. I think I'm out of undos. I'm not sure how you I don't know if it's possible to unsubdivide the surface. You know, let's live with our choices. He's a very smooth lad. Wireframe. Move this up. Let me see if I can grab these. Spending too much time on the 3D model. It's a classic. Ooh. Something like that. I remember you guys said before doing subdivides because you can't undo them. Oh no. Well, I've got bad news. We're a little past that point. That's okay. I need to just get rid of all the weight paints and then reassign, or try to reassign the weights again, I guess. Maybe that's it. Like, I'm pretty sure you don't want to undo them. Like, there's too many potential vertex groups for me to just arbitrarily assign at this point, right? Yeah, what if I just delete all the vertex groups? Yeah, I'm not really sure how to do this. So, I know how shape keys work. I've done this before. I just haven't had to do this recently. Ugh. Alright, hold on. Bring me back to weight paint. Maybe I'm just doing something wrong. So that's right. That's right. That's less than right. That's okay. Head should be in the entire head. That's okay. All the legs are wrong. Da-da. I just need a way to remove the other weights. But hopefully we can just kind of pretend like they don't exist. See, that looks all right. That looks all right. Not great. Could be a lot worse. All right. That looks okay. Then these things are just very, very wrong. Okay. Okay. So that's calf, right? Grab as many of these as possible. Just try to remove. Maybe that solves something. I guess it worked. That seems weird. Why isn't it giving me any feedback? Get me out of here. Edit. Get me out of here. So thyroid, remove. Da-da. That looks okay. A bit scuffed still. So that's left, so we can remove all of these without having to worry about it too much. Okay. Actually, I think I can just grab this entire leg, and then as long as I remove the correct ones, it should be fine. So this is left, so we don't want anything on the right. Grab all these, and then hopefully there's no oddities, but even if there are, it's fine. So thigh, calf, hip. All right. Move it back to object mode. Boop boo. Weight paint. Ooh. That's probably good enough. Pose me. Pose me, please. That's his edit mode. Pose. And then this should be bounding box center. Okay, well, I think that looks better. A little bit. It looks a little better. Oh, no. Hold on. Did I miss? I just missed some vertices, I guess. That's unfortunate. Yeah, okay, I'm just missing some vertices. Some vertices are just not weight painted, like, at all. Give me one sec. Oh, can't I? Happens to me all the time. I'm just dying here. I can't do it. Why can't I erase? I even added more things. Front faces only? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know. Just do all the faces, dude. Accumulate, mix. There's no alpha. Stroke, no. Fallout, no. Cursor color, no. Isn't there a way you can, isn't there like an option for you to mask part of it? I feel like I've seen that before. Paint mask, yeah, face selection. Oh, what was that? So how do you... All right, so this is the option. How do you actually pick the paint mask now? Forget. So Blender, paint mask. Texture and texture map. How to restrict part of an object. Yeah. So you click on the thing, press A to display the grid, select places you want to paint using right mouse button. Oh, okay. He's found it out. He's got it. You know, die. I was showing a vector app on my phone to my boss, and suddenly one of the projects happened to be a topless Renpie mascot that someone requested. Nice. It's my contract renewal. That's okay. Maybe your boss actually appreciated it. Maybe your boss is just really into eroge. Please. Okay. Why can't I do this? Ah! I guess this is fine. I don't understand why I'm not able to erase still though. Because there's no erase. Yeah, there's only erase alpha, but that doesn't matter. Or did they change it so like you have to specifically be on subtract in order to subtract? Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. Maybe that is how that works. Did that change? I thought you could... Maybe I'm dumb. It wouldn't be the first time. I thought you could do it in the other direction and then that would just work. Maybe that's not. Maybe that was incorrect. Maybe I'm just super misremembering. We both cringe. Hopefully I turn things around by telling I can do 3D as well. Yeah. You liked what you see of this this topless 2D thing? Tell you what. I've got the hookup for 3D as well if you're into that. So this is good. This, I'm still missing one vertice. Am I missing one? I am, yeah, I'm still missing one vertice there. This looks okay. I should really add the other parts as well, but that's okay. All right, so here, oh yeah, I see it. There it is. I am just missing a vertice. How does that happen? Okay, pose mode. That's posable, that's posable. Yeah, that's good enough. And then yeah, that looks very natural. There's not quite enough articulation points to really look good, but that's okay. Give it a save. We'll also give you a material. Get me out of here. Material, base color. Yeah, we'll just make it let's make it white. That's fine. Export to models. So this is, what did I call this? Person? Person.glb? Oh geez. What did I do? Alright, so re-import. Go to person. For whatever reason, you're not able to import this correctly on the first try. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. So there's all your entity stuff. There's the player, props, and then we can have, I guess people. So people, we'll just make them kinematic bodies with a collision object or collision shape component. Make it a capsule shape, why not? 90 degrees. Oh geez. So person, I think I'm just gonna make it so I'll try to use the base person as much as possible, so I won't call it base person like I usually do for all these kind of abstract classes. I'll just make it like person, because I'm starting to run out of time, or I'm starting to feel the crunch, even though I probably have plenty of time. So people. Did I call it people? Person. It's a person. And then you can have multiple types of persons. Person. All right, so person, GLB, load that in. Looking pretty good. It kind of looks like the Lucas art person, doesn't it? Or is that, no, that's not the Lucas art person at all. No. What am I talking about? That's not the Lucas art person at all. Move all of this out. We don't need the rest of the nodes. Yeah, we only need the skeleton and the mesh. So then we can move stuff down. Try like that. Okay, it's roughly that big. It's kind of floating. It's okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. There's no idle pose, but I guess I can do this via an animation player instead. No animation tree player, because I'm lazy. So Just idle pose it manually. So, bones. It feels very slow, so I'm gonna close Blender. I feel like Blender's doing a thing. Maybe not. So, animation player. There's your mesh. We don't need to do anything with the mesh. But the bone... Oh, are you not supposed to do this? That's fine. That's your rest pose. I think I'm gonna try to do this manually. Even though it would be way easier to do this, you know, like a normal person. Or even like just to like retarget stuff. It might be easier to do like that. Because there's no way to like do this. Oh, geez. Yeah. We can attempt to manually pose, but it's hard. And there's no IK attached, but that's fine. We'll think about it for a little bit. Maybe I will re-export later. But here, let's do person. Oh, they're very large. They are extremely large. Oh my god. Or maybe the ceiling is just really low. Also very possible. Alright, so we'll parent it like that. We'll scale it down by about 0.75, I guess. Actually, 0.5 probably sounds a lot better. Yeah, okay. So go back here, add the person. Yeah? They're actually like a very small person now. That's like a child-sized person. Yeah. Yeah, more or less. That's pretty much it. Yeah, so how does that look in-game? Oh, geez. Yeah, so you can pick up the ball, it'll bounce. That's pretty much your parents. I might need to set a rest pose in Blender. I don't want to do any more Blender, though. It takes me too long to do it. No. But the idea is that you walk over to your parents, and then, you know, look at that. That's it, or you go over here, pick up a fork, and then try to kill yourself. But whatever. But this is like the easiest one. You know, you look around, crawl over to your parent, and then that's it. Then you'll go over to your next thing, which is like I don't know, choose something to eat. Not too hard. First word, I can add more GUI stuff, so you can like, I guess, scroll through some options, select something, and then, you know, that's it. We'll move on to the next stage of your life, and then based off of a few other choices, yeah, and then I'll need to think about how many choices you can possibly make in each flashback, because I think I do need to be a bit more economical with this. So I was kind of envisioning at the start there was only going to be like one choice per flashback thingy, but maybe there should be more things to track. But I don't know. I think I'm starting to lose it though. But yeah. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'll be up in like maybe 6 hours. Maybe less, I don't know. Have different stages be in different styles. Like I have a 3D one, then a text one, 2D one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, to add more choice without having more assets. That's a good idea. Yeah. That's a decent idea. Yeah. So maybe, yeah, different styles. I saw the text tone, I was like, oh, I love it. Finally, something that's easy to do. Something that doesn't require 3D. Or pretty much anything that doesn't require me to do a 3D model. I'd rather not have to do. Like, I don't mind drawing the sprites. I can do sprites all day. I think 3D sprites look good as well. But the 2D one, I'll have to think about it. But it's like just like maybe like the first word one could be like a text choice, and you just choose something, and then that requires a lot less things, or a lot less things for me to potentially mess up on my end. Yeah. Do you have any suggestions on who you want to rate? Is anyone else doing Godot stuff? And then while I'm waiting on the answers, here's the Discord, here's the GitHub. GitHub has all the other code that I, for this stuff. So like OpenCFaceGD, that's the face tracker, I wrote that. Here's the stream stuff. I also wrote that, which is why it's super jank. Let's look for someone to rate, I guess. Because I am almost completely ineffective as of right now. Let's see. Who is doing a Godot at this time of night? So, Ludum Dare. Sir Grugi. Gotta go fast. Code Roris. Okay. I guess Code Roris might be eating. Let's just rate Sir Grugi, I guess. Thanks for streaming. Hope you can rest well. Probably won't, but all in a day's work anyways. Let's raid this guy. Raid has been created. Get ready to get sent, I suppose. But yeah, join the Discord. Give me a follow button already. GitHub was already shared, etc., etc. Did I miss anything? Oh no, I'm losing my mind. Goodbye.